Hello everybody and welcome back to the PUBG Mobile European Women's League. We're here at our second and final week of the league stage, so 4 more days for these teams to confirm their spot in those finals. I'm Natura, hello, and of course I'm also joined by Majesty this evening, hello.
Good evening, Natura. Good evening, everyone. Yeah, I'm very excited again. Week 2, day 1. All 20 teams back in the action once again. Let's go.
Very, very exciting, of course. We have 5 matches once again here for this evening. Both today and tomorrow are going to have those 5 matches for you. So we got 2 Erangels, 2 Miramars, and of course that Sandhawk for you guys. There's going to be 20 teams competing here. And we're going to be going over to that overview. Here we go. I was just talking about that. But you know what? I'm going to let Majesty do the talking for this one. Send it away. Go on.
Testing me now on the Sunday evening. All right, so same format as last week. If you weren't here with us last week, all 20 teams will play over the next 2 days. There you can see the weekdays. And the top 16 overall will go into our 2 super days. So overall points there. All points from those 4 super days will get added together, and the top 16 there will qualify for our finals at the beginning of September. There we have all of our prize pool and all of our points from each game, our placement points and our elimination points there. Just the 1 kill for each point, and yeah, let's see who's going to be making it into that top 16 for our week 2 super days.
It's looking very, very exciting. I mean, last week was just a firecracker of a start for this tournament. Looking really, really good. There's those teams up on the board right now. And we are seeing... Oh, we got Divas up there. Divas in 3rd place right now. So they had a fantastic week. Certainly a fantastic super weekend. I think they just about made it to the top 16 to qualify for that super day. Those 2 super days, rather. But Cave had 0 wins in the super days, but came in 3rd anyway, so a very, very well done to them. They're just one of the teams that really stood out to us certainly last week. Several teams I can see on that current leaderboard looking very, very strong indeed, so really excited to see how things have changed coming into this week too.
Yeah, Cave Divas did really well during the super days, a bit quieter during the weekdays, but those super weekend, those days they really came through and put in a solid performance.
Absolutely, and I think we saw that actually from a lot of teams where we were going, oh wow, they're just not doing well in the qualifications, like the first 2 days. We were just like, oh wow, they're just not doing well. They're down there at the bottom of the table, all this. And actually, I think they were just doing enough to get into that top 16 to get to those super days. And then in those super days, they actually went ahead and pulled it out of the bag. So I think really they're just kind of saving themselves for where it really mattered. So GG's to a lot of those teams. And I'm wanting to see what changes tonight, this week, who's going to be really, really fighting. Because of course, we did see some of those teams not make it into the final, into the super weekends rather. I'm wondering if those teams, if they have anything up their sleeves now for this week, and if we're going to be seeing a little bit of a change coming into those super days as well.
Yeah, I'm personally hoping that they do. I want to see those teams that missed out in week 1 make it to week 2 for a bit more competition. Obviously, if the same 16 qualify again, they're definitely going to go through. So I'd like to see some different teams out of those 4 that missed out really go for it this week and qualify for those super days, because I need to see some more competition.
Yeah, they make a good point there. If we do get those other teams coming into those super days for this week, then we will be seeing a lot more competition than if we saw the exact same teams going through again. So we will see. At the moment, we do have 4 teams on the board who are currently do not have any points for that super weekend. Why is my thing doing this? Hang on. There we go. We have Ninjas in Night, Bon Vivant, North Face, and of course the Dolls as well. They did not make it to the last week's super days, so those are the teams that we're going to be looking at here to be going into the super days this week, and hopefully make it to that top 16 overall to get into those into the finals.
Yeah, that's who I'm going to be looking for tonight and tomorrow. I want good results for those guys. I do like underdogs, so I'll be really, really rooting for them during the games. Yeah, we need some different teams in that top 16 just to mix it up a little bit and put some other teams under some pressure.
I totally agree. I think it would be really, really interesting to see how far they can go because, of course, they're coming from a disadvantage. I mean, those teams have 0 points compared to, the at least 21 points of Inferno in that last place there because they did make it to the finals and they only got 21 points. You could say, oh, they only got 21 points. But there's 21 points ahead of those 4 teams as well. So definitely something that these teams now have to work towards. And we'll see if maybe we can even see some of them come forward towards the top of that leaderboard as well.
Yeah, and 21 points, it's just a chicken dinner. I say just a chicken dinner. If you win a game and have just won a great game, you're already up there with those points. So anything can happen. Anything can happen.
Absolutely. So yeah, really looking forward to those teams. Of course, we're also seeing those teams at the top of the list as well. We got Galatasaray, got Lytra there, as well as Cave, Sly Nightmare, and Goskilla is all there in that top 5 spot. Now, Galatasaray did pull away a little bit. They're currently at 119 points to Lytra's 91 points in second place. So there's a little bit of a difference there, but still pretty close, especially as you get down to the second place and beyond. Very, very close. So we may even see a little bit of that leaderboard coming through. But of course, that's not till Super Day 1 and 2 this week. I think we're getting a little bit ahead of ourselves. Right now, we're just trying to qualify to those Super Days. So we will see in these 5 games tonight and 5 games tomorrow, who's actually going to be qualifying for those Super Days we've been just talking about.
Yeah, and I think, I'm not sure, but those teams that are at the top of Super Days, they won't be feeling as much pressure. Obviously, they still want to qualify for the next Super Days to, to keep those points coming. Probably not under major risk of not going through, but will it affect how they're going to play?
And this is the question.
Yeah, we talk about those mind games a lot, don't we? And I think it's really important, though, how people behave, whether they're in a good or a bad position. It can totally change your mentality in these games.
Absolutely. I'm going to be really interested to see. I mean, of course, then you have that dynamic as well, speaking of mental games, of those teams in a little bit of trouble who might want to be trying to get the upper hand on those top teams. And if those top teams start slacking a little bit, they feel a little bit too comfortable, we could be seeing a real upset in some of those teams maybe not joining us for those Super Days as well. So there's a lot to play for here. There are a lot of mind games going on here in tonight's games, in tomorrow's games. It's going to be hectic because, of course, this is the final league week as well. There's no more chances after this. You just got 10 more games to prove you are worthy for the Super Day and then go forward to over the finals in September. So a lot going on here. There's a lot at stake.
Yep, first day of week 2, so I'm ready to get straight into it, straight into Erangel, and just get the action going. And obviously, again, we'll say it, if you're in that chat watching the stream, let us know who you're cheering for. Let it give us some hype for your teams. We do have a little look, so we will see comments, so we can see who's really got that support. It's nice to see during the first week as well, a lot of support for different teams in the chat as well. So yeah, keep it coming, really guys.
Fun. Absolutely. Always really fun to see all those people coming together for your teams. And like Majesty was saying, it does give a little bit of a morale boost as well to those teams, because they do know in between teams they do tend to come, or in between games, there we go, they do tend to come into chat and see what's what. We got 8 seconds on that game coming up for you guys in just a few moments. So 4 seconds left to get your team names in that chat before we go in. Oh, you're too late. Let's go. Into Erangel we go. Oof, and we're going north.
Are you sure?
Yes, I'm pretty sure. Yes,
you're going
I was right. We are north. We start off north anyway. We start off north, but we're actually going to be going down south. That's a southern plane path if I ever saw one. Going to be going straight from Stalber down towards Quarry and Primorsk as well. We're already seeing these teams get out of there. They don't want anything more to do with that plane. They can be moving straight over to their drop spots. And at the moment, not looking particularly busy.
Yeah, and just while we're just starting this game, I want to say during the first week, when we say, shout out your team, show some support, I think the person with the most support was actually Neptura. Neptura OP, I think, was trending at one point. There was a lot of Neptura OP going on, so
Yeah, there was.
Let's go. Support your casters too.
Yes. We need Majesty and OP in the chat for this week. I was last week, Majesty this week. Let's go. But yeah, my Discord's great. There's some cool people in there. Oh, but guess what else is cool? It is that circle right over there. Gotta go straight over to that western side. So teams like Onyx, they're gonna be very happy with this. But Yasnaya, things are going down.
Oh, I can see the north face there. 2 early kills for Bombavant, but also Bombavant were another team that missed out on those super days. So a little bit of a boost there for them. 2 kills there for Shatovka, and the north face already feeling it.
Oh wow, that's 2 teams. That's 2 out of 4 teams. They're going head to head.
Oh, now we've got Sophia down for the dolls as well, up against the ninjas in night. So they've the 4 teams that didn't make it now going up against each other. It's going to end up good for 1 or 2 of these teams. There we have 3 kills there for the dolls. So a great start for these guys, and they'll be having a little boost by that, getting some early kills.
Absolutely, but what a shame that the 4 teams who needed the points the most are going against each other this time rather than the teams ahead of them. I mean, it's just the way.
Hella's just gone down there as well, and North Face now just a solo. We can just see her there round the doorway. Is she coming out? She is. Oh, she's got Nasty very, very low. Can she regain something from this fight? She looks like she's trying to get a revive, and Nasty does not have any meds, just a few bandages, but she's not backing down. Let's see how this is going to end up. She's come out with that Uzi and she's managed to get a knock, so Nasty, I think, will oh, she's not going to bleed. She didn't thirst her. Oh, XQ. Oh, I thought she wasn't going to go for the revive, then I thought she was going to get. Oh, and it's another knock, and just like that, the North Face, she's got 1 thirst. Nasty is just getting revived. They have a point back though, and looks like she's getting revived as well, so they're going to have 2 backup shortly as well to bring it to a 2v3. So it's not looking as bad as we first thought, but no! XQ there with that AK. Hella. Oh, I think she's just medding up. Has she got time? She does have time, but they're going to rush in on the jump shot there. And we will see North Face eliminated, the first team to go out there, just taking that 1 kill with them. Oh, unfortunate for the North Face, yeah.
Absolutely, and such a great comeback as well. She did really, really good work there. Was that a 1v3? I think she did a 1v3 there. Just took out Shertovka, but unfortunately just couldn't quite get the res and the heal off quick enough, and now it's going to be Bon Vivant taking them out. So that's a real shame for the ninjas. Yeah, that's a real shame. They're going to be out in last place. That 1 kill point, though, it is a shame, but hey, we got it all on camera, so we did see your valiance. It just did not work out for you guys this time. But I guess more practice time for the next game, maybe?
Good start for Bombavant though. 4 kills on board for them.
Oh yeah, great start for them. Fantastic, especially considering where they are, how many points they need. Those are fantastic. 4 points going over to them. They're going to be quite happy with that. Going to be on board with Galacticos though, other side of the map entirely. Actually, they're going to be over in North Georgia Pole. They do have, of course, the Wildcats there down in the crate area, but they're a little bit far for now. They're both in zones, so no real reason to come up against each other at this point. But we could see a little bit of rotation stuff. The thing is that the Wildcats tend to rotate kind of early, so if Galacticos just wait a little bit, they should be able to avoid the Wildcats completely. But we will see how that happens. I do see that Galacticos are in those vehicles already, just kind of moving around a little bit. Trying to find some more loot. But we should see them kind of avoid each other at this stage. Both Galacticos and the Wildcats, of course, being pretty comfortable in that leaderboard. They shouldn't have too much to worry about, so I doubt they're going to be really raring to go on those early kills. But we'll see. You never know. Galacticos, yeah, they're currently 14th, so not as comfy as they probably could be. And then you also have the Wildcats in 9th, so it's a little bit iffy, but I doubt they're really going to go against each other at this early stage.
Yeah, and I think even after looking at this first zone, I think PUBG is gearing us up for a fields finish once again. I reckon so.
Yeah, it certainly looks that way with those two sets of fields. You've got the ones just to the west of Pachinki there, this is kind of southwest of Pachinki, and then you also have the Gatka fields as well, so it's double the chance of us going that direction. But we'll see. New zone coming in now. We got a couple of really late rotators, actually. We've got Expect, Elytra, Rise of Queens, Surreal, as well as Bon Vivant there. So they're all going to have to come in. The zone is already coming past Elytra. And Bajik is going to be quite happy with this zone, actually, because they're going to be just moving across the road and into zone. So they're going to be nice and happy with that. Does look like we may be seeing a little bit of action come into that kill feed shortly. These teams looking a little bit close together. Yep, there goes the Molotov onto the first, and there we are. It's going to be the Dolls. Oh no.
Kiki just going down there to that Molotov, and she's going to get thirsted. Teammates a little bit further away. We've got a third team coming in there as well, just behind. Is that the Cave Divas I can see up there as well?
Oh, I think
it is. And the Dolls deciding to stop here. We've got a little name change here from Submerger to Ozorox Esports now, and it's Cave Divas coming in here to take on 6 Dope Dolls as well. We have one. Limit. I was going to say they have one down, but she's cleaned up, and there we go. 6 Dope Dolls going out early as well in 15th place, unfortunately, but they have those 3 early kills to take with them from Ninjas.
Yeah, I was just about to mention that they do have those 3 points. So that is a good amount of points. I mean, it's a good amount of points if you're going to go out this early, but that was a really very timely third party by the Divas. I mean, well done to them, but also that was the most horrible timing they could have had for the Dolls. They just didn't have a chance with those 2 teams in between like that. So that's a really unfortunate placement by the Dolls, and it wasn't obviously it wasn't intentional, but it's one of those things that just kind of happens, and difficult to maneuver out of once you're in that kind of position. So once that happened, I think there wasn't much that they could do, and now there's just going to be left to the Divas and Ozorox now. The Ozorox do have those compounds. Divas have the high ground. In that way, it's kind of even, but Divas have much more open ground ahead of them. There's not a whole lot they can do with that. Not a lot of movability around there, so they're just going to be looting up and probably heading back up to the very crest of the ridge, or maybe try and get a little bit of a side angle from them. Because at this point, yeah, I doubt that they're going to try and do anything with that at this stage, especially when you have somebody coming in as well on that little side angle there. That's going to be Onyx Dreamcore coming through on that side. So yeah, you see them coming straight past, so no fight going on right now. Oh, and that kill feed, though, we have some action on the west side, east side.
Yeah, I can see a few back and forth knocks there from Respect and Rise of Queens. They've lost 2 currently, have Rise. Respect got 1 down, just a knock at the moment though, so they should have the numbers to get that revive. I can't see exactly where they are. I think we're just here with the Rise of Queens players, so looks like Respect will get their 4th member picked back up, and Rise of Queens now down to a duo. So we've got some nice early fights going on so far in our first game tonight.
We really do. It's been actually really fun to see that no one's afraid of getting their hands dirty this early in. No one's being super quiet. No one's being like, oh, we got to be really, really, careful and, just sit tight until the end of the game. Nah, they're going for it. If there's a fight to be had, they're going to do it, and they're going to try their darndest to win. Fortunately for Rise of Queens, of course, this has not been the case. They're currently in 11th with 37 points, so it's still very close towards the bottom of that leaderboard. So the duo, being a duo, is not the best thing for them for this game, but it's better than nothing, and we've seen time and time again that duos can win, so still much to be looked for from them. You do see Wildcats over there on that mountain again. they're gonna be chilling there. They do this every Erangel, and they do it well. So we'll see what they can do there. The zone has moved over to Pachinki, and we still have both of those fields in play. So a little bit still on tenterhooks about that one.
Yeah, I think PUBG really loves it, and I think that's what we're gonna see. So we've got a couple of teams here: Ozorox, Galacticos as well, not too far away, already positioned around these fields, getting ready. The girls might have the same thoughts about us as us as the for the zone movement, but fingers crossed. Let's just keep waiting for these zones. We're only in second one.
What I find interesting is that Galatasaray, they always move out of Pachinki. Now, I see a lot of teams do this, and I'm always slightly confused as to why. You know, if you have the zone, why move out of those compounds? They typically go to those Pachinki hills instead, which, if the reason is the same as mine, I totally understand. Being that, you know, compounds are a lot harder to play from, much easier to get overtaken, bombarded with nades, etc. So if you want that high ground, if you want that that open space as well, I totally understand that. But otherwise, it always puzzles me just slightly why you would do that if the zone's still on you, you know. Maybe they try and just go to a high traffic place. You know, Galatasaray are a high kill team. So if you can go to a place where there's going to be a lot of traffic, because in these competitive games, you know, sure, classic, you might have some traffic coming through Pachinki, but certainly not in these kinds of games at this level. You're going to be very, very wary of Pachinki at this level. So if they just go to where there is a road where there's a lot of traffic, then yeah, I guess that's probably a good reason to get out of Pachinki. It's just always a shame when the zone, like right now, does go to Pachinki and now you're out of a spot because town's been taken by somebody else.
Yep, and we've got a solo traveling in the vehicle here right up to Galatasaray, I believe. And she's going to dip out there and head to Pachinki, it looks like. She just went up there on her own and nearly got cut out, but she just managed to have enough cover there to get out of this. We've got Galacticos who moved from that compound area as well, trying to find a spot. They're going to drive straight into Surreal, but we're back here with Goss Killer, who have moved into that top area of Pachinki, that little church, and Galacticos still trying to find a place to stop. They've come just straight across there through the fields around Pachinki. Looks like they're going to make a stop here with Respect, who just have that hillside above them.
Yeah, this is a pretty good compound. You see a lot of teams use this little area. It can be very tricky to actually do something with. You can very easily get third-partied or sandwiched in those compounds, so it's a little bit tricky, but for now in this zone, it's a great spot to have. So GG's for finding that open. Did see the Wildcats there. Zero defeats right now, but they are very close to Galacticos. They're just trying to move in here from the north side. We are seeing Respect there up on the top, so that could be tricky.
Yeah, Edie just did a full 360 turn there. She tried to avoid the Galacticos below her, realized Respect were above them. Now it looks like they're going to drive straight into Latra as well. So a little bit of, looks like they haven't got a set place to go. They're just trying to find somewhere that's not already taken, and they could get sandwiched here later. There, Respect, Wildcats, and we'll see. They're all traveling in their vehicles trying to find a space to stop. But here we have a Dreamcore with our former Submerger team, Ozorox now. That nade flying in doesn't connect very well. She's gonna have a second one cooking, but they've pushed back down those stairs, and it looks like teammates just next to her. Those Molly going in next. I do like a Molotov. I prefer them over a nade, only because I'm rubbish. There you go. She's got that UMP knock as Mia just tried to jump out of that house and get spotted. One kill there for Dreamcore. Yeah, I'm absolutely rubbish at throwing a nade, so I prefer mollies, because at least if you don't get your aim right, it spreads, so you might get lucky. True. Nading for me, not the one. That's something I really should practice, especially after seeing all these nades that have been flying off in this tournament. I'm so inspired. I say I'm going to practice, I probably won't, because I still probably will be rubbish, but you know. That's why I'm not a pro and I just spectate.
That's such a mood. Yeah, I mean, nade's definitely more precise. I just like them because of the larger area. They're silent killers as well. You don't hear it coming until it's already there. With nades, if you just miss the timing a little bit, they typically know and can move out the way. So I generally prefer a Molotov to a nade as well. I just really like the kind of damage they can do. It's much more long lasting, much more quiet. And speaking of quiet, Badoo in this little shack, I mean, all of Wildcats actually, they're very quiet. They're going to be just chilling up here. They are currently, let me find them. Where are we? Oh, the very, very north side.
A mirror of respect there, just managed to get a knock, so respect are aware that they're hiding in that little shack. And Maya of Cave Divas just goes down there as well to Besiktas. So it's all going on over here at the moment. Besiktas there, no kills for them yet. That one knock onto Cave, two knocks actually. Cave down to a duo right now. Galatasaray not too far away. Oh, Laura actually gets caught out by Galatasaray, and then Gatum there. Oh, Surreal in trouble as well. We still have Rex. Respect, I see that nade. I wish we could have spectated that one. She gets her first there on to Wildcats. Still here with Divas. They still got two down. Ghost Killer pulling up here in this as well. We're going to lose Wildcats there in 14th, I believe, to Respect. So they eliminate the Wildcats, and then Divas go out there in 13th with 2 kills. And now we have Ghost Killers left with Besiktas here.
Goodness me, that's surprising from Cave. Again, I think they just got third-partied there, so the doer becomes the done too, if that's a phrase. That's not. But I'm going to use it anyway. Cave get third-partied, much like they just third-partied the Dolls earlier. So only 2 points going their way, though. What a shame. That's a real shame, because of course 13th, you don't get any placement points whatsoever.
Yep, it's all going back on in the kill feed as well. We got a member of Besiktas down, Surreal down to a duo at the moment as well. You can see Galatasaray getting involved. How many kills have they picked up? Just that 1 kill so far from Divas for Galatasaray. Respect keep popping off in the kill feed as well. They've lost just 1 player, but 5 kills for them. And Bon Vivant having a great start to tonight as well with 5 kills.
5 kills for Bon Vivant. Where have they been? I have not seen that coming through on my feed yet, but goodness me, that's a great start for them, just like you said. Surreal there in that kill feed going up against Galacticos. It looks a little even right there. Oh, and we're on screen.
Oh, yeah. Nice push up the stairs there by Galacticos, but they have lost all members but our solo that's left. Can she revive Kylie? Is she going to dip? Is she going to save the day? No, they're going to be eliminated in 12th.
That's a real shame. Galacticos, that's 12th though. That's a placement point. Plus the 2, that's 3. I mean, it's not much, but it is a start. Oh, the Ninjas going out there as well as Ozorox as well. We got them in 10th place there, so they went very, very quickly. There's Lytra and Bon Vivant right now. Oh, it's just XQ left.
Yeah, XQ, I think we'll have enough time to get this revive here. I think Sonda from Lytra was stood very, very open there.
Yeah.
But the solo there didn't manage to get the knock from Bon Vivant, so Sonda was very lucky that she had to go back for that revive, I think. Respect there, just moving into zone. Have sent Blue away for position in zone, left their teammates out there, maybe try and get some extra kills while Blue goes and looks for the next position for them. Bon Vivant managed to get that duo back up, so here they are as well, moving into zone. We got our top 5 fraggers so far, and 2 kills there, 2 kills and 2 kills and 2 kills and 2 kills. I should have said all 2 kills.
Yeah. It is all 2 kills here. Oh, I think PRNC, look, it's 1 HP. If that.
It's Besiktas. Oh, she's so unfortunate there. I mean, she was lucky to hang on with that little tiny breath of health. But great spot from Besiktas to get that elimination. Just 1 tap, gone.
Absolutely. Oh, how heartbreaking for them though, because she almost had that res done and dusted. It was the final couple of nanoseconds, and she just got spotted out there. So that's a real shame. But GG's for that extra point going their way.
Oh, these nades are coming, and Soul Girl goes down to the nade of Galatasaray there. Quiet start from them, picking up these kills now. 3, there goes another nade. Sonny's getting picked off at the moment by Lexa Besiktas. Is she going to make it to zone? Oh, I'm surprised there. She's managed to get in that Bucky. I've lost it already. I've lost my speech. It's gone. Only the first game. It's when those words start blending together and you form one word instead of 2.
Yes. Yep. Have that all the time. Oh, Gus killing the kill feed though. What's going on with them? Something going on with Lytra.
Nades, Mollies, and Galatasaray there taking on Onyx Dreamcore. So we're just outside of Pachinki. So Galatasaray haven't had far to move at all.
No, not at all. Not at all.
Also, Rex.
Oh, Sunny! From the kill feed, nading herself. What is with that?
Do you know what? That's something that I do because I forget there's a timer and then I panic. And then I haven't thrown it in time.
Right. You throw it rather than cancel it? Yeah.
Yeah.
Every time. Every time. Oh, that zone, though, has hard shifted once again, but it's going to go back up to the north side. So now we're looking at a Respect zone. Full squad.
Oh, nade coming in there! Nice nade. And they will eliminate Latra.
Wow.
6 with 2 kills. I saw that flying. I saw them in front of her and I thought she's got a full team in front of her there while she's trying to heal. You just saw the color trail of the nade and knew that it was all over there. And just like that, we're down to our top 5 for our first game tonight. We've got Goskila left, Galatasaray, Respect, Besiktas, and Onyx Dreamcore here trying to make her way to zone. She is a solo as well, poor Pinky, and her buggy is out of use. So she's going to have to try something to get in the zone in front of Galatasaray. Looks like they're concentrated on a different team right now. They've got Respect not too far away from them. Elin there. A little bit low, trying to get in as well in front of Gossip Killer. And just keep an eye. No. We do like the mollies there flying and Respect there. Besiktas eliminating Gossip Killer in 5th place. So our solo from Onyx Dreamcore is still alive out there. Can't see her yet on our mini map. Sniper is going to go down to the nade of Simmer. And fingers crossed, we do like a solo underdog. Hopefully she can make it in. Galatasaray have pulled into zone. Maybe they're going to leave her there, or hopefully she can creep her way in. We shall see soon. But at the moment, Respect here getting pushed by a duo of Galatasaray. The other duo have gone to focus on Besiktas. And let's see how this one's going to play out. I'm still going to be looking at that mini map for our solo.
She does go out.
She's eliminated there, unfortunately, and will finish in 4th. Blue is going to go down to the nade as well. Oh, these I just love. We need to make a nade montage of the tournament. There's some been cracking finishes with nades, and Yay is going to get an elimination. 9 kills from Respect. What is happening them today?
What?
They're down to a solo. Only Yay is left, so she's in trouble now. They're going to finish in 3rd place. It is another nade, but they have 9 kills for their first game. Great start from them in 3rd. Here comes some more throwables as well. We've got Besiktas left with Galatasaray. 67% chance of a Galatasaray win. Just getting that revive on Elam. So we have a full squad versus a duo. Galatasaray do have a zone at the moment. They've got that one player who is closest to Besiktas. Maybe try and keep them out as teammates come down as well. 4v3. She's just gone prone there in the smoke. Lexa trying to sneak her way into zone. Can they push in? We're gonna find out.
Nate's going back and forth. Oh, that's a Molotov. Try to feed it.
Oh, we have one down for Besiktas. Thirsted as well. They are a duo. Can she get a knock? They're gonna come round in the buggy. They're flanking in the buggy. They're gonna drive. Are they gonna drive into it? I think they missed. Oh, they're holding very well. They've got one knock there. Oh, she's a solo. Only Lexa remains. They managed to get one knock. looking very, very low, and I think it's going to be looking there for Galatasaray, our first game of the day. I didn't see how many kills they had because I was too busy looking at the players, but I'm sure
they
was
had
loads.
11 kills. Galatasaray have 11 kills coming into that. Just wow.
Nice.
Fantastic game. Fantastic game from all these teams. I mean, Besiktas in second place. That's what they needed. We have seen a little bit lesser than we're used to seeing in the tournament so far. It's just really, really nice to see them in that second place. Let's not forget Respect as well, doing some epic work with those nades, and I mean everybody with those nades and throwables and all that sort of chaotic stuff. But gotta say, Galatasaray there with a little bit of the bait with the vehicle coming in, just baiting Hilal to actually come up and stand up and give away her position there. Just worked really well there. So really, really well played though from everybody, because Besiktas fought really hard to get to that second place.
Yeah, and it was also a great game. I think the best game Respect have had as well. 3rd and 9 kills for them. And then obviously Turkey 1-2. So Turkey looking strong tonight. Galatasaray and Besiktas in our first game. But it's only 1 of 4 for all of them. So still plenty more to come. But great start and some nice kills already in the first game.
Yeah, absolutely. Just fantastic. So much fun to watch. These girls, honestly. I mean, we have action from start to finish with these girls. It's fantastic. I always love watching the women's tournaments here. Just super, super good work from all these teams, honestly. Goskilla was doing some big damage going through there first before they went out in 5th place. Let me see here. 2, 4, 6 kills from them alone. So a good position from them as well. Onyx Dreamcore with 5 kills there. And yeah, with a 4th place. So very, very well done to them. But there is Galatasaray, our winners for match 1, starting the week off really strong. I mean, they're currently, as of last week, because the results I have, of course, are not live results from each match. But from week 1, Galatasaray, they are the current leaders right now. So this just puts them far, far ahead, because they were already gaining speed there with 119 points compared to Lytra's 91. So already pulling way ahead there with an extra win. This is going to be their 3rd win of the tournament. So very, very well done to them.
Yeah, I think for me, Galatasaray looking like favourites. I know it's very early, but they're very consistent, very strong, picking up those chicken dinners now, coming top placement every game, strong fraggers. I think, yeah, probably ones to watch, ready for the finals. I don't think they've got any chance of not going through to the finals.
Yeah.
So I think now for them, maybe just play these games, work on your comms, your tactics, your rotations, everything you need to get down, ready for the finals week, I think, for them.
No, absolutely. This is you could almost say it's like you said, practice runs for those finals now, because they're looking pretty good to actually be there. And look at that damage as well. We got 2 Galatasaray girls and then Besiktas Ilem in there as well with that 777 damage. So looking very good and actually very split. There's about, well, not quite 100, but somewhere around there. Between each, so it's looking pretty even, but also quite distant as well. Longest elimination distance, we always love seeing that, and it's going to be Tofida, our MVP of this match 1, 245 to 238 to 225. So this is very close, actually, not bad at all.
Yeah, not the biggest damage or the longest eliminations we've seen so far. So. Little bit quiet first game, obviously kills popping off, but the damage by any one individual or the longest elimination by one individual still a bit lower than what we have seen. But first game, we're just warming up, so I'm sure more to come from these girls as we get into the games tonight.
Absolutely. And as well, I mean, to think about those kind of lower damage rather, just go show you how even the lobby is. So theoretically everybody is getting those 700, 800 damage. No one team is standing out super above the rest. I mean, of course, Galatasaray with their 11 eliminations do stand out. They were the winners, 26 total points going over to them, but still, we are seeing a very, very even lobby for this first game. So no one's really come out the losers here. Of course, yes. Okay, except the Wildcats, maybe last place there with those 0 points. That's a real shame, but again, just not going to be getting those points for this match. But Miramar is a really good map for them, so looking forward to seeing them gain those points all back over on the next game.
Yeah, Wildcats are a strong team. I have no doubts that they will pick up points over the next games for them anyway, so not too concerned about the Wildcats. I'm sure Miramar, yeah, they'll come back up there on that leaderboard.
Absolutely. Ooh, and we got a graph.
Right, let's have a little looky. I always have to turn my head sideways. I don't know why, because I can clearly see the numbers, but it just makes sense.
It does make sense.
Pretty even there. Galatasaray, Rexbet, obviously coming in second overall for points. Then we have Besiktas, who had some nice damage, just those 6 kills compared to Rexbet's 9, who had pretty similar damage there, as well as Ghost Killer as well, around about the same damage as those other teams compared to the amount of kills that they were able to take from that. And overall stats, here we go, 27. Yeah, I think that's a good number for our first game.
It is.
71 knockouts to 27 rescues, looking pretty good, and great start with our throwables, 227. So we're already up there over 200. And again, that pattern of 9 airdrops, 9 headshots, isn't it odd?
Yeah, I'm not sure what's going on there. That's been like that the entire tournament. So I don't know if that's like a calculation issue, or if headshots mean something different to what we're thinking about. Because in that entire game, you're telling me there's only 9 headshots?
9, yeah. I always think that's an odd, it seems very, very low. So I always thought, that my first thought on our first nights was, there's no snipers, maybe that's where headshots are missing.
Right.
But surely, I know when I play, a lot of the time, headshots.
Yeah.
So I don't know, maybe there is something, we'll have to ask, maybe. I can't believe only 9 people get like only 9 headshots in the game.
Literally. Yeah, because I was like, okay, well maybe, you know, if they're spraying, you're not really going for the head because you're putting a full mag into them anyway.
Yeah, you're going for body. Yeah.
Right? But 9?
And then factor in the nade kills.
Yeah.
But
surely more than that. Surely more.
I was gonna say I would try and count, but I'm definitely not gonna be trying to count headshots.
No,
I will lose count after like the first second.
yeah, too much going on. So we'll be going into that Miramar where we might be seeing more headshots. Maybe if that sniper theory is correct, we will hopefully be seeing more of those headshots coming through. I think we're gonna take a little look at our overall rankings in just a moment. So that's gonna be interesting to see. And of course, everybody starts at 0 for this league. Here we go. Oh no, we're going to today's matches instead. Alrighty, so Erangel, of course, going over to Galatasaray, but it's Miramar next.
Yep, looking forward to Miramar once again. Nice that we've got our second Miramar back. It felt weird having 4 games over Super Days. We went from a long night, just dropping that one map made it feel so much shorter.
Yeah, but it did.
Back to 5 tonight, so 2 Miramars once again. So everyone who loves a Miramar, favours the Miramar game, they'll be feeling good tonight. They've got 2 back to get those points once again. I know Wildcats probably be looking forward to this. They like a Miramar. Well, so did Dreamcore. I think Dreamcore like Miramar too. I like to see Dreamcore as well up there. Oh, be good as well in Miramar.
No, absolutely. So yeah, looking for some of those teams. I think Lytra do pretty well here as well, but not as consistently typically. as consistently as Erangel we typically see them. But yeah, we will be going into a short break while we wait for that Miramar game to get all set up. So we'll see you in just a few moments.
Yeah, I can have my water now.
Yeah. See you in a bit. Welcome back, everybody. Here we are, back again after that little teeny tiny little break, and we'll be going straight into Miramar in just a couple of seconds. I think we should probably play it safe, Majesty, and just stick to zone predictions for these games.
Yeah, I mean, we can try. It's a new week, new me. Maybe we can have a good guess.
Okay. All right. Go ahead then. Who you wanting for Miramar?
Wildcats. Let's go. 0 points last game. Let's go Wildcats.
I agree. I kind of want to. Shall we double curse them and go Wildcats?
I think that would be a bit unfair. You got to curse somebody else. At least it's fair.
Okay. All right. So I'm gonna go with Rise of Queens for this one because they're good on Miramar. Yeah.
Nice choices. Okay, let's go. Go Wildcats.
Go Wildcats and Rise of Queens. I'm excited now. Let's see what happens. We will be going into that game in just a few moments. Mere seconds away from that flight leaving the deserty airport and going straight over those plains. So yeah, we're going to be seeing what happens in this game. Yeah, we got this one. So we've only got 4 more games. I mean, I say we only got 4, but there's still 4 more games to get all those points. And I'm interested to see. I will have to actually probably do some calculating offline to see, but I'm wondering if they're actually going to be gaining more points this week than last week, because we saw quite a few points go these teams' way in last week. I'm wondering what that's going to look like for the next week.
Yeah, it'd be nice to compare last week's results from this week, see who's improved, who's coming through, getting a bit more comfortable, getting confident. So I think, we should definitely look at and compare last week's and this week's and see the difference. Here we are, 45 seconds till our first Miramar tonight. We're off to the desert. I should have refilled my water for this one. I think I'm going to be thirsty.
Yep.
PUBG keeps saying no.
You're going to start seeing those oases. Oasi? Wait. Is it Oasi?
Oasis.
Yeah, but the plural of oasis.
Oh. I don't know about that.
I don't know, but you're going to be seeing multiple. If you don't get your water in the desert, you're going to start getting really hydrated, and we don't want that. But you got 8 seconds to go refill, so 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Here we go, up onto the flight path. Here we go on your screens right now, being escorted across the map by these helicopters here in all their yellow and green splendor. And looks like we're going straight over El Pozo. Yes, we are. Okay, so we got a northern flight path straight across. I mean, about as straight as you can possibly get here with this flight path. You'll see it on your screens in just a few moments. So we have groups A, B, D, and E here. So we're missing Group C. And of course, that means Group C is not playing. But Onyx, Dream Corps, Latra, Eternal, Bon Vivant, and the North Face. None of these teams will be joining us for this Miramar game. They're going to be sitting this one out. So give them a little bit more time to chat it out and try and fix whatever they're feeling right now. You do see that on your screen right now, though, that flight path. And look at Nightmare. They're going to be going straight to Trailer Park. Now, I don't remember where they jump normally in Miramar. I can't quite remember. But it wasn't there for sure. So they got a new spot. Goskill is rather going to be going over to La Cobriera. And we have Goskillas in Monte Nuevo. So that's interesting as well. Looking a little busy over to the center there with San Martin all in amongst it. Power Grid as well, looking busy. The Dolls are right next to the Wildcats. Oof, that could be really interesting. We also have a zone moving in, and that's going to be going straight to the north. We got Torre, we got Campo Militar, and Tierra Blanca all up in there. So very much a northeastern zone coming in to this first Miramar game.
Yeah, and I have to admit, I'm a little bit sad my favorite Miramar team isn't in this one. That is North Face. I do love them. I love when they drop with another team. They haven't been defeated still yet. So I'm a bit sad they're not in this first one, but we'll see them back in for the last game. Hopefully they can keep that record. So I really root for them now in Miramar. But here we have Rexpect. They've gone to their usual with Besiktas flying with them as usual and just landing ahead of them. as they do. Unfortunately, they have this zone for the first one, so a little bit of time for them to loot. They don't have to go anywhere just yet in a rush.
Very, very nice for them. So yeah, gonna see BC and Rex back there. Besiktas as usual. We're going down to the south though. It's a little bit more crowded. We got Armed Family coming in to Impala as well as Inferno up there as well. We got Surreal. We've got Azarox as well. Nearby with La Bandita, nobody gone as south as Los Leones just yet. I don't think they're going to. And Cave Divas have Picado to themselves for once.
Yeah, with Dreamcore not here, Los Leones is Dreamcore's normal drop.
That's true.
So that will be free for anybody this game.
Nice.
So as you said, nobody's gone there. But I'm surprised. But yeah, let's see where some early action is going to come from. We're still waiting, so a bit slower to start with today.
Bigger map means more space between these teams, unfortunately for us, but it gives them a little bit more time to kind of just get themselves organized and get a game plan in place. I am quite liking a little bit of a spread coming in from Ninjas, though, way onto the western side, the very edge of the map down there, but they got a really nice split all the way down the road there, so they got a 2-1-1 going on while they loot up. That's a nice looting split going on there. Galacticos moving out of El Pozo as well, seems to be, and they're going to be coming up pretty close to the dolls on screen right here. Not quite so far as to get a fight, but they're pretty close to each other, so they just got to watch out for that.
Yeah, Galacticos there. Oh, back to the dolls. Hopefully the dolls can survive into placement points this game. This is their second game. So fingers crossed for them. Oh, got a little bit scared there. This is the most dangerous thing you can drive in this map. I hate that vehicle in Miramar. But a nice bit of driving. Yeah, that's one thing I'm going to look out for in this Miramar game. Have we got any improved drivers tonight? We always have a lot of crashes, suicides. So let's see in the last few days if we have improved our driving skills for Miramar.
Yes, come on, ladies. Show us what you got. I mean, I have to say, improvement so far. There was no one who ran themselves over in that first Erangel game. We did have a member of Lytra, I think it was Sunny, made herself, but there were no vehicle-related accidents resulting in the knocking of oneself. So, looking like an improvement for now, at least. But yeah, we'll see what happens in the Miramar game. Of course, Miramar is bigger map, more driving, and therefore more opportunity. Oh no! Carly off to a bad start in terms of her driving improvement there, and she might come up to the Ninjas right there as well, so she's got to be careful of that. Oh yeah, they're all in amongst them.
Oh yeah, I think she just saw her there on the left. She's stopped here. We know Galatasaray aren't afraid, so I won't be surprised if we see some action there. We have Simmer there with that first knock, and I'm sure the rest of the team will be there to support as soon as possible. And fingers crossed for Ninjas.
It's not looking fantastic. They've not found Moira. Okay, Moira. Oh my goodness. They've not found her just yet, but the rest of Galatasaray did move straight in onto that knock. So she did get thirsted on up. Unfortunately, that's going to be another or one kill going over to Galatasaray. But Wildcats on board right now, and they're looking pretty good to go. They got a really big split coming in across these power grid mountains. Oh, but we're on board with Galatasaray right now, and they have, in fact, found that last player of the duo here.
Oh, and they're pushing up as well. Oh, she's going to get the one knock. She can't take out Carly as well, though. And Carly will get the revive on her teammates. Nice support there. If she had been a solo and she didn't have Carly there with her, it could have been an elimination. So she's very lucky that they decided to go up as a two.
Absolutely. You always go, always go up the stairs. For any kind of stair push, go with more than one. Too many times, I have seen teams do this like 1-by-1 push up any sort of stairs and just get completely eliminated. It's a 1v4 that's made very easy for that solo because you come in 1-by-1 and she's already waiting for you. Too many times I've seen teams do that, so yeah. Best course of action is, of course, to go up together. You got more chance, and as we saw with the ninjas, it actually worked quite well.
Rise of Queens here. Here's your pick. Fingers crossed for them.
Oh, yep.
Secretly in my brain, I was going to go Wildcats when Wildcats were on the screen too. That's going to be in my head for the rest of the game now. I feel like a cheerleader all of a sudden. It's one of those names, Wildcats. But yeah, here we go. We've got some nice statistics there coming up for all of our players as well, along with their lovely photos. So we can have a look at everybody's average survival, average damage, if they have any assists or eliminations yet so far today. There we go, just going through the Rise of Queen skills right now.
Nice, nice, nice. Looking good. There's Yildiz. Average damage 43. What? Interesting. Okay. Not sure what that statistic is for 26 average survival time. But yeah, we're going to be on board. Ooh, with Ozorox, sorry. Trying to pronounce this name right. Ozorox, yes. We are there, but going up against Surreal, it looks like. Right in the middle of the map, kind of more towards the south side of the zone in particular. But yeah, it looks like they just had a little bit of a run-in with Surreal. Surreal said, hey, this is our turf. Please don't come here, thank you. And Ozorox said, yeah, sure, no problem, we'll move, no problem at all. So that's going to be them disengaging from that. And we are seeing the Wildcats here. There they are on board with them right now. They have regrouped, so you see all their vehicles right there in that little dip. The zone has moved away from them, though, so they're going to have to use those vehicles very, very soon indeed. We have 1.5 minutes on that zone, so not super long. Interesting from Goskilla, they've actually driven north, so they're going to be coming in right behind Nightmare, past La Cobriera, rather, than down by El Pozo. So they've chosen the northern path. They're still very much in zone. But the zone itself, the circle, has gone up to El Azahar. Yes. El Azahar. So yeah, it's going to be up there centric. Last time we had that kind of zone, there it is on your screens right now. Last time we had that kind of zone, it was very much chaotic. And who won that? I can't even remember who won that, but it was I remember how they won it. I just can't put the team names in the little placements in my mind. I can't think of it.
I remember your cook quality was second.
Yes.
And was Surreal was third.
Did the Divas come in?
I can't remember who took the win. I just remember there being a cook quality solo left. Dream Call was there in the top 4 or 5 as well. Surreal. Nightmare. Was it? I think it was Nightmare.
Was it?
Was it Nightmare?
It might have been. I don't remember. It was last week. But but still, it was very, very chaotic. So we're looking like we could have that same sort of thing happen again. But uh-oh.
Alright, who do we have here? We have Inferno. So first bit of action from our ladies here with... I'm still trying to get that name right as well. Is it Ozorox?
Oh, yeah.
Ozorox there in the blue.
Yeah.
In the blue corner, it is Ozorox, and the red corner is Inferno. And we have our first casualty of driving.
For goodness sake.
It's gonna be Galacticos to go down. That's our first one, I think. Oh, nice knock there. We have one for Aquarius going down. Well, no, getting the knock, should I say there. And just a 1 elimination so far for Inferno. But looks like they're having a good push here. Mia is going to go down as well. We can see Rex Spec there in the distance in El Azahar. And 2 eliminations for Inferno. Have a look. We have the Galacticos player. We see Sophia cooking that nade. It's not going to connect now. They've moved away. She does have reds down at the moment. They've also lost a player, so just a trio left. Galacticos, oh, nice spray! Straight out the boogie, and she's definitely going to try and get this as soon as possible and get a kill for on board. She is going to get it. She keeps trying. Come on! Last one!
There we go.
First kill for the 6 Dope Dolls. Sophia getting that and I think that will be her teammate Reds. I'm not sure if she's going to attempt that. It looks like her other teammates going for it, possibly Kiki already en route there. Maybe Sophia
nice.
will
Oh my god, she's got 0.
Oh, that look! Oh no, she's gonna. Oh, she had to stop. Oh, she had to stop and just move where she was. Oh, I went. Oh, and she's gonna go down as well to the sprays of the Scar and the vehicle blown up, and it'll just be Sophia left for the 6 dope dolls now. And I think she's gone. She has gone. They're gonna go in for that third set just to confirm. They're not gonna risk anybody trying to come for these revives. There we go. We lose Kiki as well. Sophia has managed to get away and live to fight another day.
But maybe not for long. That's Goskilla right there. There's a solo at least, but it is Goskilla. Literally right there, but she's going to be driving away from them. But yeah, what a shame. She did so well. Her teammate did so well, rather, to get that knock up and running, but just really nice stuff from Rhea as well, from Galacticos there, to sabotage that, to make sure that didn't happen. And now we got Cave Divas perched on a mountain. They're going to be looking over towards the, where are they? Southeast side. So they're on the very edge of zone, and I think the team they're looking for is Armed Family, who are having to come into zone now. Other than that, we're on board with Surreal right now, though, and where on earth are they?
Yeah, just got a knock there on Aquarius of Inferno. Just still with Surreal as the cavalry is arriving. We've got Nightmare with a knock in kill feed as well. That nade goes, smoke's going up.
Okay.
I think, are they getting this revive on Aquarius? They've got 2 down, so just a duo up at the moment as she cooks a nade. Oh! She gets spun out a little bit, takes a little bit of damage, but she's got enough hill cover there just to dip back down. Harazzers has pulled up with them as well, and we're going to see another member of Inferno going down, but still a duo, so they had that one revive to back up Aquarius. Oh, there's a solo left.
No! It's all happened so quickly.
She's hanging on. There is Bugs Bunny. Oh, in the back, and they will be eliminated first in 16th. 2 kills. And Surreal now pushing down onto the Wildcats in the city. Go Wildcats.
Look behind them.
And it's Respect here as well. Are we in El Azahar, I think?
We are. We are indeed.
Respect here. Wildcats. Surreal coming. We've got your cook quality.
No!
Going up against... Oh, look at that kill feed. Oh, I don't want to see it.
Oh, ninjas.
We were doing so well. That's 2 now. Not that I'm counting. That's 2. I think it's going better. It's going better than last week. I think 2 is quite good.
Yeah, it should. Oh, still be okay.
Lara going down to Goskilla right now. Galatasaray having to run into zone. Looks like they've got no vehicles to use.
Ouch.
And Tofi there a little bit further away, so she won't be able to go, and Lara will be eliminated there. And we're going to lose the ninjas outside of play zone.
Yeah, looks like...
That's gotta hurt.
It does. It really does. Yeah, they're going to be going out in that 15th position, though, and 0 kills, so 0 points going their way for a Miramar game. Wasted 16 minutes of their time and still only got 15th place. It hurts, man. It really does. I feel for him.
I always hate that because I always think I should just not even bother joining the room.
Yeah,
that's my attitude when I get upset.
Literally. Oh, there's a big, third party on third party happening here. You got 4 teams. You've got Galatasaray, Goskilla, Yakut Quality, and then Besiktas up on that hill. You saw Yatem, I think, go down to her there, or go down to Besiktas there, as they just got that third party up off that ridge line there. So Goskilla looking a little pinched, I might say.
Yep, just edge of zone here, so we can see your cook quality. We've got Nightmare in the kill feed as well, up against Arm Family, so they're in this game. Oh no, the Wildcats! Go Wildcats! No.
I know.
Oh.
14th place and only a kill to show for it as well. Oh, what a shame.
Well, we got more points than we got last game, so 1 point we'll take it. I'm saying we'll take it like I'm part of that team, but
yeah, I mean, to be fair, they had a really hard spot there. They did all the right things. They went to the El Hazahar city. It was all, by all appearances, going to be going there, so they did well to get there. But I think Rexpect just had a little bit more of an angle on them. They got slightly ahead of them onto that zone as it shifted up the mountain. And because it's so open there after you get past those buildings, it's so very open. I think Rexpect were just able to clear out the Wildcats there, unfortunately. But I don't think there's anything they could have really done about it. So GG to the Wildcats nonetheless. Just a really unfortunate kind of zone, you know?
Yeah, and we're going to lose Sophia as well from the 6 dope dolls there being eliminated. Just a 1 kill from her as well in this game. And our family under a bit of trouble here to Cave Divas. We've just seen they just managed to get a revive there, so up to a duo. But Cave Divas also focusing on Sly Nightmare, so maybe, I was going to say, maybe the Armed Force, I'm doing the same as you now, Armed Forces. Our family, no, Freeps is going to go down as well in the open. And Neck Kisses, is that her name? Am I reading correct?
Yes, it is. You are indeed reading that correctly.
Girl, she's the last one up. I mean, she's got a hell of a run in the open there, just a couple of smokes, and Cave Divas, they're just getting that revive back up to a full squad. They got Nightmare to contend with as well as Bashik just, I thought she was going to go down there. She was just in that doorway. She's managed to readjust her position, so she's just saved herself, and our family there will be eliminated in 12th there. She had a tough run to make with no vehicle, pretty open for her. And look, all these teams have got to push into zone. We only have Fra there from Ghost Killer, Solo, You Cook Quality, and Galatasaray in the zone at the moment. Rise of Queens making their way as well with Delphia. And here are You Cook Quality back in the action. Nice place in zone. Looks like the only compound for them as well. They've taken the compound here. Galatasaray just above them though, so they've got to watch out from the height. And the solo Fra there as well as Rise of Queens coming through.
Oh yeah, definitely. I mean, You Cook Quality, we didn't see them in that last game, of course, but they're looking so good now. They've just been keeping very, very quiet in that compound, letting those teams rage all around them. Speaking of raging, though, Surreal. Oh, no!
Ozarok's eliminated as well, just on the edge of that blue 11th. So we're into our top 10 now. Surreal gonna be in trouble to the players, and we're just seeing one player go down to the blue, and they're gonna have to make a move quickly. Rexpect looking to push in as well. 4 kills for them. What a great start for Rexpect today.
Oh, absolutely.
Looking like having 2 solid games, picking up kills in both games as well, driving straight up to the Cave Divas, who are also looking like a strong team after those super days. Blue has a UMP knock onto Sonia. They also have Galatasaray. I thought she was going to pinch that kill there from Rexpect. Rexpect get another knock. Blue goes down as well. Surreal will be eliminated in 10th with 7 kills though. So not bad from them. And now Amira getting picked off by Rise of Queens. So does Blue. And Rise of Queens coming in for this party as well. Yay takes out Logica. And she takes out Loriachi. So Yay staying in it for Rexpect so far. She's pushing in now with her buggy. Just a duo left. Oh no, she was... I have a feeling she wasn't aware there was a player there in that smoke. Oh,
what a surprise. What a nasty surprise for her. She must have had a heart attack coming through there.
That teaches you always expect the unexpected. If you see there's smoke there, there's someone close by for sure.
Oh yeah. Oh yeah.
Alright, we've got Galatasaray who've had a great spot up here as well, just trying to pick off players. Looking at Nightmare there as well. I think Nightmare just that solo left. They only had a trio left with a solo, and Rise of Queens is your pick, Neptura. Looking pretty good.
Yeah. Not looking too bad at all. That zone is going to be going their way as well. So they have zone right now. Just going to be picking off the last of Cave right there. So they're going to be going out in 9th with those 2 eliminations. But there is Rise. Really, really nice spread. But no, they're going to go down. One's going to go down. You could Quality now making moves. Okay. Oh, there's Galacticos as well.
Yep, the Nightmare solo going out in 8th. Galacticos in trouble now to Rise of Queens as well. So Rise of Queens going all out in this game. We have a sniper from Sniper.
Yes.
Besiktas player goes down. We've got one player left up for Besiktas. It is Heil there. She's going to get this revive as fast as she can get into these next zone. Fra from Guskilla gets spotted out by Cook Quality, is going to go down as well. We're here with Galacticos Sirens. Kylie here, 1 of 2 left up just on the edges of zone, so at least I don't have to worry about trying to push their way in. They could just hang on for a little bit using those smokes there for some cover. We've got Respect trying to get in. Galatasaray, nice little truck here, so they'll be able to make a few meters with their truck, try and get in this next zone. But it's Rise of Queens so far. Here they are, 5 eliminations. Delphia is going to go down there, but they have a nice spot in zone, trying to look and keep out Galacticos there just underneath them. Galatasaray out the vehicle. Sheik just go out in 7th. And Galatasaray in a little bit of trouble now. We've got Carly is the last one up. She can manage, probably be able to get this revive on Seema, unless you Cook Quality just on top of them. If a nade comes in, could be in trouble. We can see, I think I can see a player pushing down. They don't have to worry about the back of them. I think Respect pretty much distracted, focused on their left side. So we've got that revive there on Seema. They will be up to a duo. She's trying to blow up that vehicle before their enemies do it and blow her up. Yield is here for Rise of Queens. And Asu is going to go down there to Sniper of Respect. We've got 6 teams left in it, 16 players. Rise of Queens looking good. Full squad, just that one knocked player. You Cook Quality also looking good with the full squad, as well as Carly is going to go down to a lovely nade of your Cook Quality. Galacticos there. Eliminated. The nade coming in from your Cook Quality to eliminate Galatasaray in 5th with 5 kills. Those nades being so important. Amira's going to go down for Respect. We've only got Sniper left up here. Another solo, top 4 now for these teams. We can see Rise of Queens there looking in favour with your Cook Quality to take this win. Can she get another revive? I think it'll be hard here. Elifs, I think, will have... if she just maybe flanked a little bit, she might be able to see them. But
that is very scary right there.
From Delphia. And Respect. I mean, she's in a tough spot. She's just outside of zone, and you Cook Quality, taking them on as well. Sniper is going to go down, and Respect they're eliminated in 4th, but 6 kills, so another good kill game for them. And now we have Cat Veins solo for Goss Killer. If she maybe rotates to her left, goes up that western side, she might avoid this bit of trouble as Rise of Queens and your Cook Quality focus on each other. There we go. We're going to have another revive just in time there for Rise of Queens and your Cook Quality. It's the nades coming in again, and it's going to be an elimination nade once again. We see so many nade kills. On point, like so accurate so far today. And here is Yildiz, 7 kills for Rise of Queens. They're now second favourites, 29% chance of winning, 57% for your Cook Quality. They do have their full team, and Cat Veins still outside of zone. She's throwing nades though, throwing smoke, throwing nades. We got I mean, she's in 3rd, so she's still looking pretty good. I think your Cook Quality is still focused on Rise of Queens right now, though. And I think they can just zone keep these guys. Do we have any more nades to throw? We don't. But she's going to stand up and get the knock and the thirst anyway. And that's going to be... Goskilla go out in 3rd. And it looks like Rise of Queens will be eliminated in 2nd, and it's a chicken dinner for your Cook Quality in their first game tonight, right? Yeah. First game tonight, and it goes to they get the chicken dinner. So nice play there from your Cook Quality all the way through.
Yeah, I mean, it was really, really interesting to see how those teams actually brought all that together in those final circles. I mean, God, what a chaotic circle that was with the hardships constantly. They all had to move in. I gotta say, Rise of Queens did a phenomenal job of holding all those teams off. They did get that second place, but you could have played that to perfection. They just stayed very quiet in their little compound. They said, hey, listen, y'all can fight around us. We're not going to say anything. You can't get angles on us. We can't get angles on you. We're good to go. And then when it mattered, when they said, okay, it's a little bit more clear now, y'all have killed each other, we're going to come in, and they just came through like a bulldozer super well there, and that's going to be them getting that win. So very much needed win as well for Yakut, because I mean, of course, during those super days, they did not do super well. They did have that really, really good game to get them up to 30 points, but certainly during the super days was not looking like their best. They were having their best performance. So really nice to see them starting out strong here.
And I think this is their first win, right? I'm sure this is the first time we've seen these faces.
I think this is the first win, yeah.
Well played, Yakut, getting their first winner.
Absolutely. Great job from those guys. And such a strong win as well. You know, it wasn't, the last one went out to a zone, or it was very, very close. They came in fighting, and I gotta say, I mean, again, Rise of Queens did super well to keep up as a full squad that long. They got knocked several times, but just managed to keep everybody up. But in the end, Yakut Quality just came in too strong and did just a really great job of annihilating the rest of the lobby, honestly.
Yeah, what a great picture. Great smile. There we go. 4.3 MVP points to Ditto Meow of Yakut Quality there with her win. 714 damage, so not the most we've seen. That's why we've got lower MVP points, but still GG's to Yakut Quality, their first game tonight. They'll be very happy with the chicken dinner, I'm sure.
Oh, yeah. Absolutely, and that's going to be quite a few points going their way as well. I mean, they did get several kills. I didn't quite see how many, but a lot of kills. And then that first place, I mean, 15 points. That's a lot of points. They're going to be pretty comfortable in the top 16, at least for now. They're going to want to still be really quite consistent the rest of the night. And then I think maybe we could even see them be comfortable enough to warrant maybe not having a great day tomorrow and be still okay.
Yeah, and we must say, Caster Curse has been broken. Rise of Queens there. Your pick coming in second. Mine, unfortunately, did not.
No, they didn't.
I'll have to go reevaluate now.
Yeah, it's a real shame. And yes, I mean, technically my prediction did not come true. Rise of Queens did not win. But hey, they came second. You know what? I'll take that. Generally, my predictions, we don't see the likes of them after the first kind of 6 minutes. So I'm really happy with that. And Rise of Queens GG's. And you're welcome, but also I'm sorry. Maybe you did that in spite of me. But yeah, good job to all the teams, honestly. They did a phenomenal job. There you go. 11 eliminations for Yakut Quality. That's the same amount of eliminations as Galatasaray in that first match. So very, very even for them. That's going to shoot them way up to Galatasaray's position. They should be similar. I think they're still going to be in second place because Galatasaray they had 11 points. So they're going to be 11 points behind. Still, a great job from them. They're going to be shooting straight into that second place.
Yeah, unfortunately, one team again with 0. So just one team in each game so far with 0 points. It goes to Ninjas this time. Wildcats managed to get a point with them this time from that kill. And 6 Dope Dolls as well. 1 kill point for them. So at least they're picking up some kills, even though no placement points. So a few points is better than nothing.
No, absolutely. Rise of Queens there with their 20 points as well. 8 eliminations going their way. So they did a really good job. Respect, though. Come on. They were so aggressive that game. Really, really well done to them. And actually 4 of their kills came from the Wildcats as well in that push away from El Hazahar. So really good stuff from Respect Glamour. We like seeing them there. 14 points going their way. It's going to be very nice. And actually the Sirens, they got 1 point less. Even though they placed a little bit... no, they didn't. Wait, hang on. Placement points, 8 to 10. Oh, yeah, 10. Right. It goes up.
Came third, yeah.
Yeah, it goes up. I was thinking, wait a minute. But no, that's not placement. That's points. Oh, and the kill feed as well. You just saw Galacticos and their player going down to running herself over. So there you go. Double shame. But yeah, there's some highlights on your screen right now.
Yep. And let me have a quick look. We got to find out which group is missing Sandhawk coming up next.
Oh.
Let's see if we can find that real quick. See which team we will be missing, because I need to have some words with somebody. I got
We're going to be missing Group A for Sandhawk. So, Rexpect, Glamour, Goskilla, Sirens, 6 Dope Dolls, and 8 Divas.
No! Oh, the Divas are going to miss Sandhawk.
Yeah.
Oh, nah.
I know.
I'm not happy now. That's it. That ruins my mood.
I know. Were they your prediction?
Well, maybe my prediction, but also I needed to get in contact with Loriachi from Divas.
Yeah.
You know, the ace med heal off queen, getting that second place the other day and getting second just from healing.
Yes.
I told you I was gonna try it out.
Yeah.
I need her to give me some tips because I was rubbish. I said I played a scrim on Thursday, and I said to my boys, I said, "Hey, look, I see these, these pro girls. They're wait, there, my laptop's saying it's not plugged in. It's definitely charging. So why isn't it working? Oh my goodness, that would not be great tonight if the laptop goes off.
No,
imagine." But yeah, so I said to my team, I was like, I've seen this girl, you know, I've been watching them, they heal off, they're so good, they stay there, and they come like top 5 just from healing. I said, leave me in the blue. I'm gonna try it, see if I can do it. I was rubbish. I used about 3 med kits and then died. I got distracted, looked at the map, and forgot.
Oh no.
I totally forgot that I had to like keep healing, looked at the map, was talking to my player that was still alive. Yeah, and I died.
Oh dear. Oh dear.
No, I only made it to 8th, so I got a placement point. But
well done.
Yeah.
Well done.
I need some tips and concentration. So I know for next time, just keep spamming the medkits. Don't look at the maps. Don't talk to anybody. Don't get distracted. So I need to speak to Cave Divas Loriachi so she can tell me how to do it properly.
Well, hey, there'll be plenty of time during that game because they won't be playing Sandhawk, so they will be free for any DMs that you want to send their way. Speaking of healing, though, 8,644 total healing. That's not a lot. We've seen far more from a Miramar game before, so not much healing going their way, and maybe that's because of the 70 knockouts to 27 total rescues. Goodness me.
Yeah, and I think, looking at those airdrops again, I think that is AI error somewhere must be. All right,
it might be.
Overall standings. And it's still looking pretty close. And look at this in second place. It is Rex.
Yeah. With 0 wins.
I'm so happy to see them in second so far. I know it's only been 2 games. You know, secretly I'm watching them every game. So I'm very happy to see them sat in second so far. After those first 2 weekdays, just scraping into 16th. What a great start tonight for Rexpect. And of course, we expect to see Galatasaray up there anyway. 37 points for them and 1 win. And you cut quality as well after their win. Coming up, creeping up there into 3rd place. So nice mix of teams here in our top team so far.
Absolutely. What a great little result coming in here. Goskilla in that 4th place and Besiktas. Then Rise of Queens in 6th and of course Dreamcore. I mean, I could go on, but looking like we have a lot of the teams that were kind of on that second page last week coming into the first page this week. I mean, of course, it's only game 2. We still have 3 more games just tonight alone, so lots could change there. But it's looking very good for those lower ranked teams so far.
Yeah, and there we have it. Sanhok coming up next, Erangel, and finishing in Miramar again tonight. So Sanhok, the countdown is on.
Yeah, it really, really is. We're going to be going into that Sanhok game very shortly. It's going to be very, very quick, very chaotic, hopefully, for us. We'd like to see a little bit of that. But yeah, we're going to be going into a little bit of a break for a few minutes as we wait for that Sanhok game to get underway. So don't go anywhere, and we'll see you in just a few minutes. Welcome back, everybody. We're ready for Sandhawk, third game of the evening. We're going to be getting straight into it in just a couple of seconds. Not long to wait now. Quick predictions, Majesty. Are we doing that again?
Well, my prediction's not going to be here, so upset, really, disappointed.
Yeah.
I don't know, because Rise of Queens are looking good. I know you picked them last game. They did look pretty good. And we have seen them win Sandhawk before.
True.
So I think, keep an eye out Rise of Queens in Sandhawk this game.
I'm looking maybe... this is a difficult one, honestly. I was just looking over at my list for those confused. Here we go. Flight path going straight into the game. But I'm thinking I'm going to go with... this is a hard one. It's hard. They're all so good. Lytra. No. Yes. Let's go with Lytra for that one. Let's see what they can bring. They've been quiet so far, and that may be their tactic tonight. They may be trying to go for that quiet spot, in which case we probably won't see my prediction come true, but we still might. It still may happen. I mean, go for the win if you can, honestly. What happened?
Oh.
Okay. It wasn't my team, but Nightmare do lose one very, very early there, and they are a trio. So they've lost Senta, who is one of their MVPs, and they're only a duo now. So that's a real rough start for Nightmare going into this Sandhawk game. You see, the zone has moved over to that eastern side, so away from the island completely. It's nice. We all get a little tired of those island zones coming through every single time. So it's nice to have something a little bit different. We might even get a Lakawi or a Kampong zone, which never happens. Be nice to have it anyway. Docks are in there as well, so I'm not going to rule that out just yet. But there's your cook quality as well. We're going to see them right in the middle. And who's that? They got Inferno. They got one of the Inferno girls as well. So that's Bugs Bunny going down. And that's going to be another kill over for your cook quality. Very nice. I mean, for 2 minutes into the game, losing 2 players already. Were you just yakking? You just having a little chit-chat? Please don't punch. Just chit-chatting. That's nice. Aw. GG's. See you next time. But for now, I need whatever stuff you may have or may not have.
This is me now in a classic going, where's your team? Where's your team?
Yes.
Tell your team, come revive.
Aw, she does go out in the end, though, to that Uzi. That's Bugs Bunny going down for the count there, unfortunately. So, again, we lost 2 players already. And we may be losing a couple more pretty soon. Yeah, here we go. Bon Vivant and the North Face.
Yeah, we have North Face back in it here in Camp Charlie. Interesting to see as well, later with no Cave Divas, they have taken the Divas spot down in Sami. I wonder if later gonna maybe do the heal off there in Sami. Nate coming in there from North Face, she just manages to back off from that one there, saw that one flying in. And maybe we're gonna have our first little real fight, not just solo versus squad. So we're going to have 2 full teams here in Camp Charlie. See if anyone can get an early knock. Looks like Hella is cooking another nade.
Not going to connect, looks like.
XQ is a bit further out here. Oh, maybe a good spot if we can get those flank around. Coming into that compound on the left. Chukovka here with actually another good spot in this little tower. Not a bad place to have one of your players just overlooking everybody else. You can kind of see from there where the enemies are. And everybody looking a little bit spread out, just taking their time, not rushing just yet.
No, definitely. This is kind of what I call the standoff point, where they're at the Wild West and they're at Main Street and they're both looking at each other before they pull the trigger. This is this stage of the fight. They're just waiting, they're looking, and they're trying to gain as much info as possible by staying as still as possible. But I actually really like these. Oh, never mind.
Hella's nade finally connects. Doesn't have time to move away from that cheeky one that came in, and she's going to have the first knock here for the North Face. We know they're pretty strong at holding their own when they land with another team. Let's see if they can do it in Sandhawk as well.
That was a really nice bit of nade work coming in there. But I was gonna say I did really like the split coming in from Bon Vivant. It was a really nice spread because it was very aware of all the angles. They had an overwatch, they had an off angle. It just looked really, really nice. But yeah, like you said, North very, very good at holding their own on that landing drop. And for now, it looks like Bon Vivant are rushing to their friend's aid, trying to get that knock up and running. But it means they've lost all their angles.
Yeah, North Face here doing a good job to split up Bon Vivant. You can see they've kind of sent 2 there down in the middle and splitting them up 2 and 2. So nice little split there from the North Face, just alienating each duo from each other. And the nade coming in there from Shakova unfortunately does not connect. And we're going to have also Rise of Queens and Arm Family in there. And Nasty with that M249 gets the knock on Hella. So they managed to get that revive up. Oh, they're going to get that straight thirst there as well. They are not giving North Face a chance to revive at all. And all of a sudden, it's all on Bon Vivant. Arm Family and Rise of Queens still having a good battle. But oh, we're going to see another play from the North Face go down. No!
No!
Oh!
North did super well there. Super well there.
These 2 teams, it was the same 2 teams against each other in Erangel, I believe.
Yes,
it was Bon Vivant who took out North Face as well in Erangel.
Oh no, Rise of Queens! No.
Yeah, we got to move on quickly because Freeps is the last player up right now for Armed Family. So she's got a lot of work to do right now, whether we can get one of these revives up against Rise of Queens after that great game for them in Miramar. And it looks like she might get picked off by Surreal even from behind. They've got a player up there on that hillside who has managed to see her. I don't think she's going to get any teammates up Rise of Queens there surrounding that knocked player.
Wow, that's a great scope she's got on that then. To see that far, 4 times.
Yeah, she's in trouble now to Surreal because it looks like they might push. I think they realize she's on her own with Rise of Queens behind her as well. Maybe now she has a little chance to get up and relocate while they're driving towards her. I don't think she's going to. Doesn't look like she has moved. Hopefully Rise of Queens can join this party. Maybe help her out a little bit. The duo there going to stop just below, make their way on foot. And Freeps, what is her plan of action here right now?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I don't think she really could... Oh, she has moved! Okay, so I was going to say that maybe she wasn't able to move because of that 2-2 split. They had actually used half of the squad to keep her in that position using some cover fire. But they didn't, and it looks like she is going to be able to get away. She was halfway down the hill by the time they arrived and no longer at the tree that they were just scoping in on. So, looks like, Freeps is going to get away somehow. She managed to do that, so well done to her. GG's very much so over that way. She's going to be going away pretty happy for that. Leitra and Nightmare are very close. There's a 1v1, or they're not really a 1v1, but they are very close to each other. Yeah, you're just seeing Sunny on board there.
Oh, they're both pretty low. It's pretty even. Sunny's going to have to heal up quickly. Oh, she gets spotted by another Leitra player further out. And maybe these were the 2 players that are getting left behind in the blue.
Oh, yeah, maybe.
Finding each other there. It's funny, good Nightmare.
The pan! How dare you! Gets the pan kill! Gets the pan kill!
That's nasty.
That is just ultimate toxicity. No!
Yeah, Nightmare normally land with Surreal in Ruins, I'm pretty sure, but obviously they landed a bit further out in those compounds in between Surreal and Leitra, so looks like they just, after they were a duo, looks like they decided to leave that one player there out in the blue, and it didn't work for them because Leitra was still hanging around in the blue as well.
Yes, they were, weren't they? And great cover fire as well from Opium. I mean, great teamwork going on within the squad of Latra to really just get that info over, and Opium was able to get that angle from behind, or rather from ahead, and get that off angle and cover her teammate. So really good stuff coming in from her. Looking like Galacticos might be having some company fairly soon, though. Inferno want this compound.
Wait, the way she's rushing down there in the open, it's almost as if they don't know Galacticos are there.
Oh?
The way they
you might be right.
The way they just rushed in there.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, it was all the way they were moving was almost like they didn't know other people were here. They probably know now. Obviously, we've just seen Galacticos just moving a little bit.
Yeah.
But yeah, I'm surprised the way she just ran down there in the open with no cover fire, no anything. Obviously, I think the way Galacticos were positioned, they might not be able to see her.
Mm-hmm.
But yeah, got a shock then. I thought maybe they didn't know there was another team already here.
Mm-hmm.
And there's another team not too far away as well. But we have Dreamcorn Wildcats right now as well in a little fight. Oh! 2 players are very lucky right now not to be knocked.
Nice
maybe
nade.
Even a third, and it's going to be a knock there on to Pinky. She is going to be eliminated real quick as well. We can see another nade cooking as well. Don't normally see as many nades in Sanhok. It's such a close, quick fight. But there we go. The nades still making themselves useful. Be careful because your cook quality are not too far away as well.
Well, that's a nice little spread coming in, actually, from Dreamcore. They're looking nice with that kind of off 3-1, or rather, whatever they are. Yeah, 2-1. Looking nice with the 2-1 split coming in here. Policia able to get those angles on to the Wildcats and try and get some cover fire going, if possible. But she would also fall prey to Yakut quality from behind, because it's very open over there, so she'd have to be careful as well. Looks like it's still going on between these two teams, but Galactico's got a pretty nice handle on this compound.
Yeah, we just see one player go down, and then Cry gets a return knock on Delcia. So back and forth, pretty even. Cry there just waiting for someone to run into her path. Spray out with that 3 times M4. Nobody's gonna come and peek her just yet. Rhea doing the same as well, but Sheik just going down to Bon Vivant. So Bon Vivant getting themselves some more kills, it seems. Having a good start to their day, Bon Vivant. So maybe we will see one of those teams that missed out last week coming in for week 2 Super Days. Absolutely. And just like that, Inferno only have Aquarius left.
Wow, that's very... I'm surprised at that, actually. We typically see a much better sort of push from them into these compounds, and I'm not entirely sure that Galacticos' spread was particularly, OP or anything, that Nash were unable to get those angles and get those knocks, but you know what? Sometimes it just happens this way, and yeah, it is going to be Aquarius on her own, and she can't go out now, 15th place. You can't go out now. You need 2 more teams to go out before you, and then you can go out. Do what you want after you get 12th place or above, is really the moral of the story here.
I mean, she's doing well to hang on there on her own, but all it takes is just... I mean, if they come in... Oh, the Molly's going to go in. Oh, I think
you saw that coming.
Yeah, she's jumped out there. So, yeah, if they go up as solos, she might be alright. There you go. She's got 1 knock. Oh, and then she will be eliminated. So it looks like they push up as a duo. She managed to get 1 knock. And, oh, it's the Wildcats.
What an angle!
Oh, it was the Wildcats pushing in there, and Galacticos there.
You could quality.
Oh, a lot of people coming for this compound now.
Oh, wow.
Just behind her, she has your cook quality. Oh, I'm not.
Wait, how many teams was that?
I'm not sure, because we had like your cook quality are in there. Inferno, Galacticos, Wildcats.
Zarox got the last kill that squad wiped the team, but Yakut came in and stole, I think, 2 of those kills, I'm pretty sure. Yakut quality, on 2 kills now. So they stole at least 1 or 2 of those. Galacticos only got 1. No, Galacticos didn't get any of those. They're still on 3 kills from the Inferno. And then you've got, of course, Zarox there with 3 now. So they got a couple kills there as well. So I think Wildcats got split between those 2 teams, and Galacticos actually did all the hard work and got nothing for it.
Oh, that pain is real.
It is, very. New zone, though. It has... Oh, it was almost at Docks. Why? Oh!
DBS! Oh,
Let's
she had
go.
the DBS out. She had the DBS out. Oh, she couldn't. Oh. Do you know what? DBS in Sandhawk is something else.
It is. It is.
Especially for that close. If someone's pushing you, I'ma just sit still there with a DBS. Come on through my door. Come on through.
I'm sure you wanna. Yeah, come up right up those stairs. I dare ya. Oh, is that a pan? No, she doesn't have a pan. I thought that was a pan. Oh, wait.
Oh, look at that nade cooking. Look at that nade coming in. Is it going to be a Kobe?
Yes!
It is going to be a Kobe nade. There we have it. Another nade knock from Aylin this time. Oh, lovely.
Very well done.
I'm glad we caught that. That was nice.
Yeah, it was very nice. Well done there. Oh, Bashik just in with another nade. Alrighty. Calm down. New zone is coming in, though.
That was a long throw.
It was.
Whistle throws a molly, gets the knock there on Besiktas as well.
Oh, they're at a huge disadvantage. Look at the angle of that hill. There's no way you get any sort of advantage up there against Besiktas up here. Oh, those nades just keep pouring on down, but the nades coming back, doing well.
Yep. So, Leitra coming up from this side as well. And they cannot get that revive because they've just been thirsted by Leitra. So Leitra coming in, getting involved here. Ninjas. Oof. They're doing well to hang on down there because
they are.
That's a horrible spot to have one team in front of you, Besiktas at top, Leitra coming in as well on your side. Ninja's still alive.
Avis just tried to go up on her motorbike, and it's not going to happen, so it's just Twizzle left alive right now. Leitra trying to get into zone as well, but I think they do know she's there. They are aware she's there, but it looks like she may be able to just get away from them there. New zone has gone over to the hills just behind Kampong, so it is a Kampong zone. I did mention that earlier. Nice. It is rather... Oh! Bye, Bajik. Just go straight through there. That's okay. But it is a rare zone to have, Kampong. But it's nice that we're going to get it. Probably not going to be going down to that city in the end, but the hills are most definitely in there for the taking. Bon Vivant still in full squad on the very edge of zone, so nicely done from them. But we are looking over at Quarry. They're in zone right now. Rise of Queens and Slime Nightmare there. And we've got now Azarox and Galacticos. Ooh.
Yeah, we just saw a 1v1 there as well in the blue zone between Nightmare and Rise of Queens. Both solos in the blue. We just saw the Nightmare solo smoking up, but here we are with Azarox. 3 kills for them. Try to take on our strong Galatasaray team. And Galatasaray focusing their attention right there. And that's going to be Nightmare eliminated in 12. And we've got a nade coming in from Shatovka taking out a Leitra player as well. Ness goes down as well. So Leitra looking in a bit of trouble today, I must say.
Yeah, they're not looking like they have the strongest game plan here for this evening. They're not looking particularly on fire like some of these other teams. But we saw that from them in the first week as well, I think. We saw them kind of be okay. Did super well, of course, with a couple of wins. I think they got 3 wins over the 2 days. But still, other than that, it was pretty consistent but quiet. So I think they're kind of going for the same thing again. We'll have to see. They do still have one in zone, though. Sonder out in the blue zone. She's got 44 meds, so she is good to go. We'll see where that takes her.
Hopefully she's better than me, and she doesn't forget that she has to press the meds. Come over there, just going down to Azarox. who have themselves 3 kills. They'll get their 4th kill. There they go. And making their way into zone. Onyx still coming through the blue. Soul Girl's gonna go down to Kali. That's why I've had a lot of knocks. Haven't managed to get. Oh, I was just gonna say they've got their first kill there onto Kylie, but they've had quite a few knocks. Haven't managed to get any thirst. We're gonna lose Alara there as well. So down to a duo for Galatasaray in this game. Raya there, 3 eliminations. So who's looking pretty good so far? Bombavon, Ozrox, full squads. We've got a couple of solos hanging on. Carly's going to go down as well. And that's going to be elimination for Galatasaray in 9th with only 1 kill for them. We're going out to the blue zone in 8th place with 1 kill as well. And now Galacticos as well going down to blue zone. You've got to get in these zones real quick as you cook quality getting spotted out there, getting sprayed up by Celinda. Is going to go down. She's going to be thirsty real quick by that M4. And they have themselves a 7th kill now. Looking for your cut quality, the only other team in this zone. Here comes Surreal as well. Loina's going to go down to Nasty of Bon Vivant. So they're going to have to fight up against Ozrox and Bon Vivant at the same time. We have 1 knock there. Oh, another thirst coming in. And Milena there has 3 kills to her name. Sierra with the thirst on Soul Girl, and that is going to be the end of Surreal in 7th. They got picked off real quick between Ozrox and Bon Vivant. They're coming through into zone.
Oh, this is interesting as well, because you could quality had the zone for the longest time, but now Ozrox have pushed their way in, and now they're kind of looking in control. Bon Vivant go down there.
Yeah, it looks like they're going to start picking off everybody who's trying to make their way. Nasty's going to get thirsted. 10 kills. Oh, a beautiful nade from Shatovka takes down Celinda. We've seen some good nades in this Sandhawk game. 11 eliminations now for Ozrox. Good game from them so far. We've only got 6 teams left, and I think we can only see 3. So there's a few players out there in the blue zone. We've got Latra, Dreamcore, I think, out there in the blue zone somewhere, just Galacticos doing those meds. Galacticos, that is solo as well. So there's our other 3 teams that we can't see on our map. We can see Cry there looking pretty low as well out in blue, and another nade from Ditto Meow. So Cook Quality having a good start tonight as well, actually. Ditto Meow was has been our MVP already tonight. Shatovka. Oh, look at all these players looking hella low coming in from the blue. We're going to lose Galacticos there in 6th place with 6 kills. All of her meds finished. That Molly there's a nice stop there from XQ, because she's looking very low, and the blue zone is pushing in as well if they can keep her out. I thought that was something else flying in then. It's just the mouse.
Yeah, it is. It's not any nefarious throwables.
I thought it was a nade coming for the finish, I was getting excited then. Here we are. Shakovka has the run. She's going to get knocked by Mia's UMP. I think. It's so close though. It's so close. Shatovka is thirsted, and you cook quality there. Duo now to the trio of Ozrox, and we don't forget we have those players still using the med strat there out in the blue. So really, it's just down to Ozrox and your cook quality.
And where has this?
We lose Dreamcore there in 5th. So just these 2 teams. And I think they're both just in the zone as well. And I think, is that the Bon Vivant player just outside zone? I think, yes, the Bon Vivant solo is still here. Coming
down she goes.
Ditto Meow gets that one. I thought it was going to be the cook quality. She takes that. I thought it was going to be the player there for Ozrox. It was Mia there, so Ditto Meow did well to get that one instead of giving it to Ozrox, but she will go out there, and it's only Briaki there, so she can go 1 knock. Can she get 2? She's going to get 2! She's just eliminated Ozrox in 3rd. She's going to take the win now, surely.
Surely, yes.
Quality are going to have a second dinner. Let's go, you cook quality.
Fantastic.
Taking the win. Nice. A round of
Wow.
applause from me because she just saved that game for them there. I'm
Oh my
almost
god.
sweating. I'm
I tell
almost
you what,
sweating.
I'm actually annoyed right now because I nearly said Yakut Quality for a back-to-back win in my prediction. I nearly said them, and they've just gone and done it. So well done to them. Fantastic, the 1v2 coming through on to
Indeed.
Azarox.
That was great.
There we
That
go.
was great. Great finish.
Everybody
great
in chat,
finish.
we want to see those clapping hands. We want to see it.
I almost thought there was one player left, so I was like, she's knocked one, she's knocked two, but that was the end.
Yeah.
That was the end of them.
Yeah, no. And again, let's talk about Latra for a second. They did the same thing as Cave last week. They med-strat to second place. So they've done it as well now.
They took over the Diva's landing spot, did the strat, and got second. Maybe I failed because I didn't go to Sami.
Maybe. There are a lot of meds down there.
I left Sami. No, see, I said to my team, I'm a landing Sami, give me all your meds. But I thought, do you know what? I could make it to second or third, so I kind of rotated with them to zones. And then I said, I'll stop here. I'm not doing it. I'm staying in Sami, and I'm coming second.
I think that's the way to go, honestly.
That's what I'm going to do next time.
Well, let us know how that goes. I want to know, because that certainly worked for them. It did such a good job for both these teams now. Oh my goodness me. But Azarox, where have they been this entire time? I mean, they were known as Samurga before, but where have they been? I mean, they did pretty well, I think. They did fairly well in the Super Days last weekend. Let's see, where they were 10th overall with 46 points. So no chicken dinners, but I think they got a couple of top 5 placements. So they didn't do too badly. But where were they last week? That's a 12 kill third place for them. Yeah, and they were looking to win it, except Yakut Quality just came in fighting like that.
Let's go. God, I wish I could play like that, honestly.
I know. The 1v2, fantastic.
Like, the panic I have is unreal. To be able to be calm and just think, you know, I've got maybe 2, maybe 3 players in front of me. Oh, the UMP. Oh, it's just so good. I just watched the replay there on the live stream.
Yeah, it's really, really good there. Who is this? We got Mia as our MVP from Azarox there. 6 eliminations going to her alone. 5.4 MVP points and 721 total damage. So very nicely done. And we're seeing Yakut Quality only, okay, I say only, but for a win, only had 5 kills. Latra, of course, they did the med-strat thing, but they came in second with 4 kills, so it's not a high kill game for a lot of these teams. You're really only seeing those kills coming in from Azarox and from Bon Vivant, because you look down to 5th place with Onyx Dreamcore, you have 0 kills for them. 5th place and 0 kills. So these teams, not a huge kill game for these teams.
Yeah, and obviously we can see that from the most damage dealt there as well, that the 1 and 2 is coming from Azarox and the 3rd from Bon Vivant, so those other teams coming at the top there with the fewer kills. I think probably because they didn't see many fights during the game until the end, which is probably why they have the lesser kills. So we saw these teams fighting all throughout the game, really. Azarox, Bon Vivant started off with a fight. So they were fighting all throughout, whereas other teams, you get lucky, you just get blessed, nobody comes across your path, and then you don't need to fight anybody until those last few plays. So, but you're still gonna get that win, you're still gonna have those points, so you're not complaining about a chicken dinner with a few less kills than normal. You're still gonna rack up points. So
I mean, exactly. I mean, that's a 20-point game for them, so still fantastic game coming through for Yakut Quality. And are we going to see them actually get to that second or maybe even first spot so far? Because if you look at Galatasaray, their first place, they only got 2 points this game.
Yep, so Galatasaray, Latra falling a little bit behind. Latra there with that 4th overall, obviously coming in second, but less kills, so they'll be boosted up by that, but Galatasaray will slip a little bit, just taking 2. But there we have in first place, they didn't win, but there they go, because of those 13 kills, they're taking 23 points. So almost basically as good as a win for them.
Yes.
And
just on placement on elims.
Yeah, and then 20 there for your quick quality Bon Vivant as well, having a great great day one. It's nice to see a different mix of teams coming out on top so far today.
It really, really is. I mean, even if you want to go as far as you could quality, you know that yes, they did make it into the finals, but they struggled. Let's be real here. They struggled in that first week, but here they are, back-to-back chicken dinners for day one, looking really, really good. So excited for them to see them actually coming through here and making some changes or just doing better. You know, sometimes some weeks are just not your week. Some tournaments are not your tournament, and sometimes the things that work, but it just doesn't work that time. So really nice. Maybe they've not changed anything, but they've just played it better. So looking really good. You see some highlights there from the game we just watched. So yeah, you got Bon Vivant and North Face there. Really unfortunate for North Face. They could have done so well there. They did do so well there, but Bon Vivant just had those angles. And I think probably with the North Face, they weren't reactive enough. There wasn't a whole lot of proactivity coming in from them. And they allowed Bon Vivant to get those reses and then immediately get those angles as well. I mean, speaking of angles, look at that. That's just beautifully done. Beautifully done from Galacticos there. And then there's that, but oof, down she goes. Freeps there from Iron Family. There's a team that we've not seen do as well this week as last week. I mean, we're used to seeing Iron Family completely obliterate whatever team they come across first, and then maybe struggle towards the middle of the game, but those early fights, they're always winning. At the moment, we're not seeing them come against any teams, and so now they're just struggling. They're not getting those initial kill points.
Yeah, I feel like, though, from my memory, I didn't really notice Arm Family like that until day 2. So
You're
maybe
right.
the same again. Maybe tomorrow we'll see them step it up, looking at how many points they have. But I feel like Bon Vivant, one of the teams that we didn't make it to Super Days, they've got a really good shout this time of going through so far after 3 games played. So I think, there we go, there's that little bit of competition coming through. They want this next Super Days. Who is going to go with them? And I think they're going to make it if they keep playing like they are right now.
Yeah.
Oh, look at that explosion.
That's so pretty. Pretty in depth because those nades are too good. So accurate. Oh my goodness me. But yeah, so, I mean, Bon Vivant are looking much, much better. The rest of them, though, still struggling a little bit. We're still seeing the Ninjas and North go out very quickly. The Dolls have fared a little bit better, and they always kind of have since last week. We saw them fare a little bit better than the rest of the teams, but still not enough. But still, they need to do so much more over the next few games to actually get that final spot, or they're out completely.
Yeah, and I don't want to push any other teams out of the top 16, but I want to get those ones pushed into the top.
Yes.
So it's like 6 and 2, 3. It's like you don't want to see people not make it, but then you have to sacrifice somebody else so the other teams can make it. It's so hard.
It is.
I really want, those teams that didn't to go through this week to go through next time.
I mean, theoretically, the best case scenario is that the top teams don't make it to the finals for some reason, because they're the safest. So even if they don't go to to the Super Days, then they still might go through to those finals because they're so high up in those point rankings. So that would be best case scenario. But we'll see. We will see. So there you go. 9 total headshots versus 2 airdrops looted for Sandhawk. So there we go. Got some different stats going on. But look at the healing. 14,000 total healing.
Yeah, a little bit less. I think we're missing divas. So the heal off queens. So I think it's a little bit lower than normal.
Just
still pretty good healing there for Sandhawk. And we have those stats sorted now between our airdrops and our headshots, so hopefully we will be able to see a difference now. Just 2 airdrops looted, just 2.
Just 2, that's insane. I do want to point out as well, 319 meters, our longest elimination distance, for a Sandhawk game. That's bigger than Miramar.
And it's strange because this happened the other night where Sandhawk was our longest elimination, and you would think,
actually,
how?
Yeah.
When there's not as much, you can't see a lot, I feel like, because of so many big hills. So to get those long range, it's pretty hard. So how are they not getting this distance on Erangel or Miramar?
Yeah. No, it's very strange. Oh, look! You cut number 1!
Oh, it's nice to see. It's nice to see some different names up there. And even though Rexpect missed that one, they only going to drop down into 3rd. So they've missed a game. So they've got 2 next to play. So let's go. Ozorox as well coming up. So we've got a real nice mix of different names there in our top.
We really, really do. And bit more surprising, I mean, Cave in 14th down there. 5 total points over the last 2 games. They didn't play in that 3rd game, obviously, so 5 points in 2 games, though. 4 of those being elimination points. They're going out really early.
Yeah, surprising as well from Inferno and the Wildcats in 18th and 19th as well. So some of these teams who we saw starting to do pretty well, suffering a little bit at the moment. And then we have our back-to-back wins from your cut quality, Miramar and Sandhawk. Galatasaray had that first chicken dinner, been a bit quiet since then. They had quite a bit of damage in that Sandhawk game. I saw them get loads of knocks, only firmed kill. So their damage to elimination ratio on the graph there was a bit different to what they're normally used to seeing for them.
No, but that was Sandhawk, and there is Erangel next up. We only have 2 more, so technically halfway through Sandhawk was the halftime mark, but you know, in between games, we'll say this is the halftime mark. You have 2 more games left, so if you want any snacks, any drinks, any breaks of any kind, you better go ahead and run like a bunny right to what you need and be right back here, because we're going to be going in a little bit of a break, and then the final 2 games will be on your screen. So don't go anywhere. Well, maybe do, but be back quickly, and we'll see you in just a few minutes. I'm here. Welcome back, everybody. We are here. Hello. We're back. Okay, I just got here. Okay. We're going straight into Erangel right now. Yeah, we're going straight into it. Predictions? Are we going to do that again?
Yeah, Rexpect for me.
Okay,
yeah, I'm gonna shout them out. Yeah, I'm looking for Rexpect to get a chicken. I'm ready for them. They're looking really, really strong so far today. Fingers crossed they can bag themselves a first place.
No, absolutely. They really are looking very strong today. I'm going to go for, let's see here, who we got. Who's been looking good tonight so far? Galacticos looked really good in that last game. But I'm going to go with Besiktas for this one. I want them to win. I think they got it. They are usually really good in Erangel. As long as they can survive the kind of mid-phase of the game, they kind of struggle with that often. But yes, so I want Besiktas. As long as they can get past that middle phase, I think they can do a lot of good things here.
Well, they came second in the first game, didn't they, to Galatasaray, who aren't in this lobby. Oh. So maybe Besiktas could do it if they repeat that performance.
Right.
We have, the team's back with us. Cave are back in, so they'll be looking to do a little bit better. North Face as well. Come on, North Face, get some points on board. I know.
Really rooting for them. Ooh, look at you, Kut. Being very sneaky with that Pachinki drop. Now that Galatasaray are not in here, they've gone straight from their drop spot. Okay. But that zone is being even sneakier. Look at it, going straight down to the south like that. Oof, not good. Not good at all.
Yeah, but looks like Besiktas, I think, might be the first ones to head for the island of military base. I won't be surprised if a lot of teams move there pretty quick. Yeah, and that coastline will be a hot spot as well. We have 6 dope dolls. No, with the North Face. Oh!
No! I mean, North Face need the points.
Oh, you just can't ride it, but so does 6 dope dolls, and we hate to see it.
I know.
And then we have the first blood there. We're going to lose a 6 dope dolls member, unfortunately. Straight away there, and the North Face gets a kill point.
What a shame. That's so frustrating for these teams. I mean, here they are in Gaka of all places. There's not a lot of places to run from here, so you really just got to fight it out. But as well, not a whole lot of loot in Gaka, to be honest. Kind of a hot drop for no reason anymore. I mean, obviously, with these rooms, there's going to be boosted loot, but still, Gaka not particularly a great hotspot for loot. So let's see how that plays out. You typically just have a pistol, few rifles, maybe an AK here and there, maybe, but we'll see how it goes.
Oh yeah, we've got some support coming here. 2 more North Face players have joined us, pushing in on 6 dope dolls right there. And yeah, interesting, the backup came pretty quick. So North Face, they're saying, let's get this, we need the kills. We know who we're up against now after that first elimination. So they're thinking we can take them. There we can see she's just gone on the outside, but more North Face are there. Oh, ooh! She gets that knock onto Hella though, and Kiki could survive this because YZA is down as well actually. So 2. Oh, she's got the thirst as well. She's gone for it right now. She's managed to get a thirst. Hella is still down. Here comes the rest of her teammates as well. So North Face were looking pretty confident. They came rushing in there in their vehicle. Not gone quite to plan. We've got that revive up onto Hella. She's got no helmet now. Just need to smoke up and regroup themselves. What are we going to do?
So apart from Kiki, the other 2 seem to be kind of pushing away ever so slightly. No, here they come. They're coming back. And here comes the full-on push.
Reds is going to go on to the Uzi. Hella is back down as well. Sophia is down. I think that leaves 1 up for the 6 dope dolls. Some damage goes on. Oh, I thought she was gone there, so she's going to have to pull that shotgun out. Oh, so close. She's only so low as well for 6 dope dolls. There we can see it. It's just Kiki who is left up. Oh, Zenit's going to push in with the shotgun. Oh,
this is going to be brutal. Oh, she gets one.
Gosh. Oh, she paused a little bit. Oh, and the help there from Oh, it's Hella that comes in there and gets that final kill. It's that UMP, and they're gonna get that revive on Jella. She paused for a little bit there, and I thought, oh, I can see this not coming now. She's gonna be knocked. Just a little slight delay, but teammates coming in as well. And there we go, 4 kills for the North Face. Unfortunate for the Six Adults. Good fight, actually. It was a bit back and forth there. Went from one team to the next one, and then the next one, and they got knocked and revived. And yeah, unfortunate for Six Adults. They take 1 kill with them, though, and leave the North Face as a trio.
Very well done and well played. They brought it back. North Face brought it back because we were seeing the initial assault. We saw it happen. That's fine. They got that 1 kill onto the Dolls, but then Dolls seemed to be making a comeback, and before them, North kind of just crumbled a little bit. They just kind of melted. But then they came right back, and they brought it back, and they saw what was happening. They went, no, not this time, not again. Went straight back to it and persevered till the end. So well done to North, and a valiant effort. Like you said, valiant effort from the Dolls there. Really, really well played. It's just the meds were not there. She only had that 1 bandage, so was not going to be happening, unfortunately. But yeah, well done from both those teams. And finally, North prevail over the fight, and they got 4 kills going their way.
Yeah, and what's happening with Bon Vivant? Because they just got their first kill of the game as well onto Cave Divas. And it's like a different team. So they're already going at it. Here comes more Cave players. I think Shatovka is on her own here, actually.
Uh-oh.
And here come 2 more players for the Divas. They're going to 2v1 her this time after they lost their solo who was down there. Maya, I think. Is it Maya? Let me see that.
Amaya.
Amaya.
Yes.
And Sonia. Sonia coming down from the hill. Shatovka is running up as well, but Sonia's here waiting. Oh, and she's got that UMP equipped as well. UMP doing the girls good tonight. And it's going to be from behind by Logica. And I think that's going to be a kill there for the Cave Divas, because she is on her own there. Shatovka will go out. Oh,
that's a real shame. Very much a shame, because as well that means that kill is reciprocated. So there has been nothing gained by either of those what are they called? Fights, I suppose. Interactions. They've both lost 1. They both have a kill point, but it's even. So they've really just traded a player for a player at that point, alive for dead. So that's a little bit unfortunate coming through from them. But hey, for the Cave Divas, at least they got their revenge. They are good to go. Interesting is a huge 2-2 split coming in from Bon Vivant, actually, because the other 2 girls are up by Rozhawk.
Oh, far. Yeah. That's quite some way as well. That's a massive split.
It is.
For them.
Not sure how that went, but it certainly didn't go particularly well. Oh, there's Goskilla. Goskilla versus Galacticos.
Galacticos just driving past them as well. And Ninja's looking at the North Face. There's Hella. That UMP coming through again. And she's going to get another kill and eliminate a member of Ninjas there. Hella gets another knock. Azula just went down as well. Here comes Wizzle and partner for some support. And the North Face really saying, yep, we need some points in this game.
Oh, that's a nice spray, but it's not going to connect.
Just going to fall back into the compound. Ninjas are now in the blue. Oh, they do have that vehicle though, so it's not all hope lost. They can just hop in that vehicle and maybe just flank a little bit, rotate around past them if they wish. Or are they going to stay here and fight in blue zone?
It looks like they're just looting up and then moving on, I think. I think that'd probably be the wise decision, I would have thought. You've already got 5 kills. Don't push it. Get to zone now, you know? You don't need the kill points at this stage. You're only 9 minutes into the game. Just leave them. I think, yeah, Ninjas are going to make that decision for them by disengaging from that. You don't want to go north, though. I'm sorry. There's like 3 teams in the north side. They're coming in as we speak. You're going to just come in behind them. But the zone is specifically going over to that military island, so we're going to be going over there as well, and it's looking very busy on that western bridge all of a sudden. Oh my goodness me. And it's going to get busier. Look, there's 4 more teams, 5 more teams on the way.
Yeah, Galacticos coming through. Your cut quality has stopped. We've got Inferno down there as well. Cave Divas are here. Oh my goodness.
Oh, I think we're gonna get to the top 12 very quickly.
Yeah, I mean, we've got 15 teams, so we've only lost 6 dope dolls, 10 minutes. It feels like we're 10 minutes in, but it feels like this game's been ages already.
Yeah.
I feel like we've been spectating for long, but it's only 10 minutes in. Second zone. But yeah, I feel like we're going to lose quite a few people very, very shortly.
We are. And I do just have to say, though, Besiktas got the perfect zone to win. I'm not cursing them. I'm not jinxing anything. I'm just observing that they have zone from their loot spots, so they should be fairly comfortable with this zone and be able to control it better than other teams. That's all I'm saying. I'm not jinxing them. But they do have it.
Looking at that zone, I was a little bit worried for Rexpect. I saw them in Milton Power, and I was praying that they are not taking a boat across. So these don't. Are they taking a boat? They are, aren't they?
Well, they're swimming.
Oh, they're swimming.
They're swimming. Yes.
Oh, they're really risking it. They're really risking it. They might get lucky. I saw there was a team in Novo. I think was that later down there in Novo?
It was, yes.
It was. Oh, swimming across always risky for me. I hate it. I don't like it.
It's gross.
Oh, Cave Divas is swimming as well. Oh, that's Rexpect with switch to there. Oh,
yes.
It's not the one for me because I get worried once you get to land. Unless you find a vehicle like straight away on you, you're really, really stuck trying to get to next zones. And
you really
that blue zone, swimming takes long.
It does. You have to really go way ahead of the zone if you want to swim across. I mean, with the with zone 2 going into zone 3, it's not going to hurt all that much. But still, you tend to underestimate how long it actually takes you to swim across this, and you can't heal during that process. So it's very risky. Of course, look, there's a boat on that side, so that's not going to be of any help to Rexpect whatsoever. But that's a big channel to cross. I couldn't swim that. So these are very fit players.
I'm worried for some of them. Amira's looking very, very low. I don't think he's going to make it, and I think that's a very, very bad call from Rexpect, if I'm honest. Yeah. I don't think that's good from them.
No, because they could have gone across Milta Beach a little bit. There's plenty of vehicles there, boats or whatever. Oh! That zone! Oh no! That is about as bad as that zone could possibly get for these teams. Oh, Rexpect losing 2 to the play zone now. Oh no.
If I was them, they had vehicles, I would rather risk it trying to get across the bridge somehow than swim. Because if you're not that far ahead of the zone, you're dead. It takes a long time to swim, but you don't realize until you're swimming and you're thinking, oh gosh, I've got so far to go.
Of how slow it actually is. These teams are being slow though. Oh, the nades aren't either. Look at this.
Yeah, Nightmare just going down here. They are a trio again, so no fourth for Nightmare so far today. And there we go. Sniper goes down to the zone as well. Oh, such a bad call from Rexpect, I think.
Yeah.
Don't know what was going through their minds to... anyway, Amira's gone. I think that's going to be the end of them, probably, if they can get one... I think the one player left to try and get across.
They're up as a duo. They managed to heal. Yep, they're on the other side. They're safe for now.
Then they've got a long run to the next zone as well. But anyway.
They do.
Nightmare, we have a solo here with your cut quality, and after seeing how strong your cut quality are, I'm not a solo. I'm not sure about you, but if I was her, I would have just got in this car and driven off as fast as I could.
Yeah, I'm not sure. I mean, you could probably have those angles. It's going to be... Oh, yeah, she's going for it, I think. She's going for that vehicle. She should be. That's her best shot at this point. She's got to get to that... got to get to the beach, I think. Unless... No, there's not much of a beach there, is there? So she's going to have to go by the road, which actually might be better. They're not going to have as many angles onto the roadside. But she's just got to get in there in the first place. Yeah, the shots are already coming through there, backing it up way far away. Got to heal up as well. Just try and get that car outside of there, smoking all on up. Oh, but that's an angle. That is an angle. And that's going to be Nightmare taken on out. 15th, 0 kills. Nightmare. No, what is happening?
And here is the North Face, just trying to take on this compound at the bridge as well with Inferno. So North Face feeling pretty good about themselves right now. They've finally got some points there, some extra kills. So Inferno there, Delicia, just smoking up her vehicle. She's got, who's that right in front of her? Is that Zella? Just in front of her there. It is. And Blue is going to go down to Hate Me of Armed Family.
Oh, wait, they're in the water again.
Burnt. And we'll be eliminated there by Inferno. And what, you're telling me Respect have gone through the water?
Yes.
Again?
Sniper is in the water once again, but this time she's on the other side now. I'm not sure what's happening. She's gonna go out.
After how good their first 2 games were, I'm very surprised that they decided to ditch vehicles and just swim.
Yeah, I think the first time they didn't have the boats, they couldn't find them, so they're like, okay, just swim. But yeah, they took to the channel again. I think that they thought it was their safest move, but they had 0 meds. And the zone's being pretty prickly right now. So, yeah, weird kind of play from them. Not sure I completely understand that one, but that's going to be them 14th place.
Oh, and there was me. I was going for them this game as well.
I know.
Disappointed now. Respect.
What are you doing? Step it up. Oh, we have a lot of people going out to that zone, though. It's not just Respect. We got Gospilla as well.
Is a solo now as well. Just watching your cook quality trying to come into zone. She's got Inferno still behind her. Bon Vivant there going out in 13th place. And seeing Besiktas here as well. We've got
Besiktas.
Delphia with the airdrop loot.
Oh, nice.
Alright, we have 2 up, so 2 knocks so far for Besiktas. Support coming in now. They've got to get these revives picked up. The curse is back.
It is. It was on vacation for 1 match. And that zone has gone to the bridge. So we've got a bridge final zone coming through. Oh, Latra.
Nice. I just saw the solo of North Face get an elimination on Ditto Meow with your cook quality.
Oh.
So she's still watching them coming into zone. Managed to get the thirst straight off. There we have Cave Divas and Rise of Queens as well. Ninja Whistle just getting knocked there by Sonny, and Latra looking strong so far in this Orangle. They've been a bit quieter. There goes the North Face in 12th with 6 kills this time. So better points from them.
That's nice from Cat Veins. Look at the wraparound on it. Very, very nice from the car. They do have Yatem down. No!
Oh!
They got out-angled.
11th, and Latra looking a bit stronger in this Orangle.
They are.
Full squad up, 3 eliminations. Besiktas not too far away there. We can see them just at the top of Latra. And a 3rd kill coming in from Sonny there as well. Cave Divas out in 10th. Ninjas out in 9th. We've got 8 teams left.
Okay, but the Ninjas in 9th. That's a top 10 for them.
Yep,
that's
so
really
getting
nice.
Some points, finally. Yeah, it's been a long time coming, but they're finally doing it. Very good for them. So they should be fairly pleased with that compared to the last few games. So that's good for them. But yeah, as you said, 4 defeats for Latra. And Besiktas, they are back up as a full squad. So nice for them. Nice revives there to get there too. They had 2 down, so 2 revives back up. We have Zone coming in. Is it going to stay on the water side?
Oh, that airdrop.
If we're going to have a water zone. Oh, look at Besiktas. They're going to be saying, thank you very much. Also, who's still in this game is Armed Family.
They are.
Coming back a little bit. Onyx Dream Cord there as well. So these 2 teams fighting on the opposite side over the bridge. You Cook Quality and Inferno. Oh, the solo. Oh, she couldn't do a repeat of Sandhawk, and there they will go out in 8. So just Inferno to try and get across the bridge. Whether they go the bridge or the water as well, I would say water is a major no-no. No, just please, you'll just get picked off by everybody waiting around the beach.
Wait. Galacticos going for the bridge?
It looks like they're smoking up these boats.
The boat. Yeah, I meant boat.
Do you think they're gonna like go for the boat to go under the bridge to the other side?
I think so.
Around.
I think they're going for water.
Yeah. Okay. Go and hide into the bridge, I guess. Maybe try and make it to the other side. But then they've got Besiktas and family around there as well. Here we got Leitra. Keeping an eye on the top. Kylie couldn't make it to the boat. No, the name's Rhea. Rhea has made it to the boat, but Kylie didn't. She's now a solo. Can she drive without getting picked off?
I'm confused about this, honestly.
Awkward. She's going for it. How they're all spraying her. She's jumped in and she will be eliminated. There are some bizarre things happening in this survival game.
But now Rise of Queens doing the same thing.
Rise of Queens are just doing the same thing. What? I just don't know what they're thinking.
I think maybe Rise of Queens tried to get the loot or something, but I am so confused because we were saying, they could go under the bridge if they wanted to, but the angles are such that somebody could be down on that beach and they could just, shoot them. So the angles aren't great for hiding under the bridge, so I'm not sure what's happening. And now Rise of Queens are in a world of hurt.
They're getting picked off by Inferno now, who've actually made it to the bridge and across the bridge. I'm surprised they even got across the bridge. Everybody's too busy focusing on people in boats. They've completely forgot this team coming across the bridge. And Besiktas could be waiting for them. There they are on the other side, just at the end of the bridge. Dreamcore and Arm family as well, keeping a little bit quiet. There we go. As we see Pinky go down to Leitra and Rise of Queens. They just basically took Galactica Siren's spot, and it's not going well for them either.
No, does not seem to be doing all the right things for them. Rise of Queens go down to a solo, and that was entirely their fault, I have to say. Entirely. I'm not sure what was going on there. They had far better chances on the beach, as open as it is, than going out in those boats. So really unsure about what all that was about. But I think we should never underestimate Leitra if they're a full squad end zone. 5 kills on board for them right now. Full squad. This is a team to be reckoned with. Yeah,
they've got a full squad. They're looking pretty strong, taking up good positions. There they are, getting another knock. Felicia's going to go down. So they managed to get Pinky revived, but Felicia's gone down this time instead. And look at this spraying from Sonny, getting some good damage there as well. As you see there, Rise of Queens trying to make it in zone. I'm still baffled at Rise of Queens. They eliminated Galacticos from a decent position, then went down to the position that they eliminated them from.
Yes.
Why would you go somewhere you just killed a team when you know how open it is? It was bizarre, but
my only thought is that they needed that loot, but I'm baffled. Completely baffled by that. No, but Jake does know.
Oh, Bugs oh, she's right there. That was I'm not sure. Did she must have had the knock, so it must be their kill anyway. Even if it wasn't, it's a good steal anyway. If it wasn't their knock, it must have been there if it was on the bridge. And Rise of Queens there will go out in 6 with 2 kills. And we've still got this little fight here. Inferno and Besiktas, and here comes in Dreamcore as well. They've managed to sneak their way. They've got their revives up as well. And don't forget, Arm family are actually still alive as well in that compound, just on the edges.
Still on that edge. I gotta say, on behalf of Besiktas, this is the worst zone to play center from, which they've had to play center, but now they are looking very squeezed indeed. You got Inferno from behind there. You got Onyx Dreamcore in front. You got Leitra down there as well. It's all going horribly, horribly wrong for Besiktas, and it's just that zone just pinching them in from all sides.
Yeah, I'd be really happy if I was family right now, just watching.
Oh yeah,
it looks like they're just watching. They're not involved. We've got ones here. The last player up for Leitra, but look at this. If a perfect nade comes in now from Besiktas or Dreamcore, it's all over for Leitra because they're all here. They're saying, "Please revive me. Please revive." Sonny, first one to get picked up. They're still all clustered together, but nobody has got any throwables gone. Nobody is trying it. And I think that's a mistake. Leitra were down to a solo, and they're probably going to get a full squad back up right now.
Oh, that's so aggravating for these teams.
That's a missed opportunity. Just a solo. One nade eliminates all of them. They were all in the same place.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, and our family
Very
are
risky.
looking really good, you know. I think they're still there. Zone's not too far from them. There they go. They're going to get a knock on Dream Core. So now they're getting involved.
Oh,
and
here's
I think,
the throwables.
Yeah, I think those throws are a little bit too late from Besiktas there. Way
Just
too
a
late.
touch. Yeah.
Maybe a minute earlier, you could have had yourself a few kills.
Oh yeah, for sure. And that would have been a very nice
addition. Oh, I don't think she can get it because the bar's just in the way.
No!
Oh, bloody. Oh. If only
okay,
you just
there's one down.
Make the characters taller.
I know, the bar is so inconvenient, but that's 2 down for Lytra now. I look, on a Dream Core right there. Come on, you got to see this.
They're right there on the bridge with them. Again. Oh, just a nade. Just a nade will take them out. Arm family doing bits still with Dream Core. They do have a knock back on them as well, though. But Arm family were there for quite a while, just waiting. They didn't really get involved until now when they've had to come into zone slightly. And their pinky is going to go out to Sonny of Later as well. I think they might be in trouble with the zone there. And oh, Sonny goes down to Besiktas. Here comes Dream Core. Zeta Nova there, and Latra will go out in 5th, so the bridge is still in play. And yeah, it's looking pretty split between these 4 teams that are left. Quite a few kills each. Nobody's really fragged out from any of these teams yet. Besiktas still in with a duo. Arm family though, full squad. There's the solo left for Dream Core. She's got to make it. She's 10 meters. Can she? Oh! If Bugs Bunny, she's got to get in that dip. She's got to get in that dip. Just cover herself a little bit. She's shielded.
Bugs is nowhere. She's not looking at all. She's med stratting on a wrangle.
She's going for the meds. Okay, she's gone for it. I mean, top 4. She's gone for it, and I think Dream Core will be picked off there by Freeps in 4th, and Inferno there. She's managed to survive to top 3. So it's going to be Besiktas there with their duo, full squad of armed family. So nice to see them after I said that they started a little bit quiet. Here they come, looking likely 6-7% chance of this dinner. So proving
very nice.
And there we go. Lexa goes down. Only the solo for Besiktas. Can she take any of these players with her? They're jumping around. She gets a 1-knock. Freeze is taking the air job. She's she stood up. Freeze went for the air drop even during that. Refresh that armor. And it's gonna be a chicken dinner for Armed Family. After I was just saying, they've been so good as well during those super days. Really aggressive. Started today a little bit quieter. Come out, prove us wrong. Winner. Chicken dinner in a wrangle. Yeah, it's just looked fantastic from them. I say fantastic a lot because these girls are fantastic. They're so good. But Armed Family looking so strong there at the end. I mean, and who wouldn't? You know, you've been sitting there on the edge of the zone. The zone keeps coming to you. You're like, yeah, just let these teams, you know. They didn't even third party anything, I don't think. Maybe 1 or 2 here and there, but they just really made sure that none of the attention was on them, and then knew exactly when to go, okay, now's our time. Everybody's a little bit hurt, a little bit sad. Now is our time to come in and just wreck the whole lobby. And they did, and they got that win, and that's a fantastic little boost for them. So congrats, just big old GGs all around. Also, Besiktas in 2nd place. It's the 2nd time that's happened, I will just say. Looking really good, but 5 kills, so a lot of kills for Besiktas so far tonight, but not a lot of kills overall, but that doesn't matter. We're good. It's good to go. Hang on. I like this. I like this a lot. Hila, 1,000 damage. Ding, ding, ding. 1,141 damage. I believe she got 5 out of the 6 North Face kills. Wow. So 6 altogether. She got 5 of them. It popped up quite early, actually, the top fraggers, and she was number 1, and I thought there's still quite a few teams left. I wonder if she can stay on top with 5, and she did. Well, she's MVP anyway. I'm not sure if anyone got more than 5 kills. Just there at the end. I'm not seeing any, no. I'm seeing 4. But there we have Yeah, our first damage over 1,000. Look at the massive difference.
Yeah.
682 in seconds. So that's like what? Almost 500 difference damage. Yeah. And to say how they went up pretty early too. Not like
they did.
That one's not early, but there was a lot of teams ahead of them still left to play and pick up damage. So that's really probably the outstanding performance so far from tonight. With that 1141 damage for North Face. Really, really happy for them. Nice to 100%. See them feature up there as well.
100%, because they went out in 12th. So 11 teams fought that hard in those final phases, and she still became MVP. So fantastic job from her.
Yeah, and who longest? We still just... That's way short again from Sandhawk. So that was like, what, 247?
Yeah, something like that.
Sandhawk is still the place to be, I think.
Yeah.
Some of these girls fragging out. Our family there with that win and 21 points, 6 eliminations. Inferno takes second overall as they had 8 kills, and Besiktas just 1 point difference there, 17 points for them. Later in 4th. So we had a couple of teams. Respect. Honestly flabbergasted. Absolutely don't know what they were thinking. Didn't work out for them at all. No. And I hope they never do it again. When I saw when I saw them in Milton Power and I saw them, they were in vehicles, so they had vehicles to use. And I thought to myself, and I saw the zone and I thought, I have a really bad feeling they're going to cross the water.
Yes.
And then when you said, yes, it's happening, I just knew it. And I just... It was bizarre, because if maybe you had gone really, really early before zone started moving, you could make it. But that's such a long way to swim as well. And you forget how long it takes to swim. And I'm still... I want to say I'm disappointed, but it's not even like it's my team, but I still feel disappointed for them because they were playing so good in the first 2 games. Why would you do this?
And it really rubs it in as well when I tell you that one of them crashed her vehicle into the water to swim.
Oh, I just don't know. I don't know.
I understand where they were coming from. That's a pretty common kind of tactic. They know the bridge is going to be busy, so they cross there at crates. I mean, it's common, but at the same time, given their med situation and the zone coming in so quickly, that was really just the wrong answer. They would have been much, much better off skipping the eastern bridge entirely, trying to find some boats around the center of the map, and then crossing over there. They would have been far better off doing that than they were doing what they did, which is unfortunate, but they did lose 2 there, and then from then on they went back into the water. I think they got chased out by Armed Family, tried to use the channel there, but again the zone got them in the end, so bit of a shame there. But yeah, there's the highlights from the rest of those games, or teams rather.
They just probably left it too late. If that was the plan, go sooner. And I think they'll definitely say, let's not do that again.
Yeah, no, that was definitely disastrous, unfortunately. I mean, we just saw there that really nice little angle from Lytra there. They just got outmaneuvered, Goskula did.
Another bizarre thing that happened was Rise of Queens.
I know.
Another bizarre bit of play. I don't know why you would go somewhere where you just killed a team unless you really were like needing some of their loot.
Yeah.
Other than that, because they were on top, they had a height advantage, and that's how they managed to eliminate them. You would just stay up there. Yeah,
I think they did have to come into zone a little bit, but yeah, the water was a bit of an odd choice for me.
Just some bizarre choices in this game, I think.
It really was. It really was. Oh, but the graph shows all very even, I have to say.
Yeah, that's a nice up and down, nice group of teams, all with some damage, kills. It's looking good, this game. Look at Besiktas. They have the most damage.
They do.
Overall. Just 5 eliminations, so...
Wow.
And we got to point out the North Face as well. Great kills from them. all the way up there with 6, and to go out so early. Such a shame they couldn't stay in a little bit longer. She was a solo at the end, and she managed to pick off one of the quality players coming into zone, but there's only so much you can do as a solo in those kind of zones. And yeah, they did really good, finally getting some good points for them, and an MVP as well. So very happy for the North Face in that game.
Yeah, it's been looking really, really good for them. Seeing a little bit of those throwables being used, though. It's actually higher than the Sandhawk game, but I think there were more throwables used in this. It feels like there were more throwables used in the Sandhawk than there were in that Erangel game, but I guess not. The stats don't lie.
I mean, I think it's just because Sandhawk felt so quick.
Yeah,
like,
true.
It just went so fast. This Erangel game, I just feel like I don't even.
It went on for a while.
The whole game just felt bizarre.
Yeah, it did.
It felt like a long game, even though we didn't even have fields. So thank you, PUBG. We had a bit of different zone there. We had some bridge, some water, some different areas to contend, which was nice compared to the usual fields that we see of Erangel. So thank you to the PUBG gods for gifting us that zone. And,
thank you.
Yeah, after those 0 points from Rexpect, they're going to drop way down into 6, though. They dropped 3 places there just from 0 points. I mean, they won't be happy about that themselves. But yeah, Later creeping up back on there. Besiktas as well.
Yes, look at them in
quality.
second place.
Sitting on 51 points, 10 points ahead of Besiktas, though. And Galatasaray will slip down as well.
And North Face, look at them. They've gone up all the way from 20th up to 16th. So that's looking great for them.
Yeah, so happy for the North Face. So that means we have 2 at the moment who are in the top 16, because Bon Vivant as well. Sitting in top 16 as well. Last game tonight to go. Oh, I'll be so happy if we can see some of these teams that didn't make it halfway through day 2 to come, and they're sitting in top 16. Will be so nice.
That would be really, really nice to see. Really, really nice. But we only have one more game for tonight. It is going to be Miramar, so we're looking at a pretty long one. But yeah, one more game, and then tomorrow 5 more. So there's only 6 more games for those teams to get those top 16 spots. We will be going into a tiny little break while we wait for that Miramar game to be set up, but we will be back with you very shortly, so don't go anywhere. We'll see you in a bit. Welcome back, everybody. Here we go. That was a very quick little break, but we are back here to Miramar in just a couple of minutes. We are going to be going into that Miramar game very shortly. It's going underway in just a couple of minutes. Yeah, we were just discussing some of those teams, like Lytra and Wildcats. Haven't seen much of them as we are used to seeing day one, but maybe they're going to be coming back for us in day 2. But for now, we still have that one last game. There we go, that's a bit better. We still have that one last game of Miramar here for this evening before we call it a night and before we look forward to day 2. So, going to be very interested to see how that goes. We have just a few seconds there. Predictions?
Yeah, I mean, after my last prediction, I was totally backing Respect. They are such a good start to the evening. I was feeling so good about them, so I backed them for Erangel. No points. I mean, no. I just gotta stop cheering for people because it's just terrible news. So I don't know who. Miramar, Dreamcore.
Dreamcore, okay, yeah, they've been looking really good so far tonight. Oh, here we go, minute on to the game. Yeah, they've been looking really good. I'm gonna go for... Ooh. For me, it's between Goskilla and Armed Family, because we've seen back-to-back chicken dinners here this evening already. Armed Family could be looking very strong now. But Goskilla have been really consistent, like that top 7 with several kills. They've been looking really good, so I might have to go with Goskilla for this one.
Yeah, and we've got Manson in the chat says North have to play safe the next game.
Yes.
But I think they look pretty good fragging out in that last game, so I'm not sure. I think don't play too safe. You don't want to end up going out quickly with 0 kills. And yeah, they missed the first Miramar, so let's see if they land with another team. Or I always like to back them in Miramar. It's just a shame that they can't get those rotations right. They're very always unlucky. So I hope North Face, I want to see them in the top 10 easy in this Miramar.
Yep. I will just also say that we do not have Nightmare here for this last match of the evening, so they will not be playing this Miramar. And also, we are losing Group D for this game. So, Rise of Queens, Besiktas, and Ninjas in Night, and Galactico Sirens. All 5 of those teams are not going to be joining us for this final game. So, 15th is the worst you can do here rather than 16th. And this... I'm not sure it's really going to change anything, but it just means that now only 2 teams have to go out before you're in the points rather than 3. So not sure what kind of bearing that will actually have on the players, but it's just something to consider.
Is there any issues with them? Are they okay or just not managed to make it in the room?
I'm not entirely sure. No, I don't know.
Well, I hope they're okay.
Yeah, they should. I think they're fine. I think it's just perhaps a conflicting schedule. I'm not sure. You never know with teams. Sometimes it's this, sometimes it's that. But I'm sure they'll be back tomorrow, right back on track. Ooh, on track with that zone though. I like the zone. We're finally getting a Western zone. Let's go.
I'm just having, so with no Besiktas, that means Respect can be out there on their own. And the only team who are not really close or into the zone either. So everybody else looking pretty good. Oh, do we have... Oh, we have 6 dope dolls, and we have a Wildcat. Oh, Red is going to go down straight away. And I think... there is only one other player here for 6 dope dolls. It looks like they're just right on top of each other with the Wildcats. And, oh, goodness, bless me.
Bless you.
Hopefully that's some good luck.
Yes.
Because, Megumi, is that, I don't know if I'm so if that's not right. Megumi.
Yeah, Megumi.
Is going to be eliminated as well.
No.
And just like that, 6 dope dolls, unfortunately, will have to play as a duo. Fingers crossed for them, because they were also one of our teams that didn't make it through to Super Days last week. So
that's true.
We want to see everybody have a go at Super Days. So fingers crossed that they can get some placement points and maybe steal a few kills from someone in this mirror map.
Yeah. Would be nice. I mean, Wildcat's looking okay, though. 2 kills on board so far. Who's punching on a Dream Core? Latra.
Oh, goodness me, honestly, don't ever ask me for my pick ever again.
Oh, no. Of course, yeah, it was your pick, wasn't it?
I apologize.
Goodness. Okay, but there's still a trio, and actually, that's really interesting because they had a massive split. They had a 1-1-1, one in Chumacera, one to the east of that, and then 2 close to Picado. There's like massive split coming in between each player of that team. So it's no wonder they kind of got, landed on there. It's no wonder, really. Unfortunate, but I think they'll be fine as a trio. Should be okay. North Face and Yakut Quality did both land in San Martin. Pretty nice spot. Could be very nice, but we're seeing a lot of traffic going that way, actually, and particularly on the East Coast in general, or East Zone, rather. Got Surreal and Azarox on the east side with Minas Generalis and La Bendita, as well as, of course, Cave next to Hacienda, or in Hacienda, which is next to San Martin, and then you got a whole bunch of teams all the way around there. So there's a lot of stuff going on in these areas. You're just not seeing it so much on the western side. Arm Family are over in Val del Mar. That's looking okay. But yeah, going to be interesting to see. Of course, I have been going back to the results, the overall leaderboard, but that is no longer valid because that's last week's. I don't have the new one now. So I don't have that to show or to talk about. That's okay. Seeing some of these splits, though.
Yeah, I really want to know why Dreamcore are not in Los Leones. That is their place to know. So they're having a bizarre. What is going on with these girls tonight? Some bizarre
maybe they feel really comfortable and they're like, hey, let's just try new things.
I mean, okay.
Okay, sure.
The North Face pulling back from your quality there. Normally, they're not afraid, so maybe they're trying to survive a little bit longer.
Yeah.
Obviously, your quick quality very strong tonight.
Very strong, and maybe that's what's scaring them off a little bit, because North, typically, they're pretty good at winning those landing fights. We've seen it time and time again, but I think they may know it's Yakut. They may, yeah, look, there we go. Okay, so they're still trying the odd shots here. You got Noriaki gone down there to North, but it feels like they might be just being a bit more wary with it because they know it's Yakut and they've been really strong, maybe. I wouldn't put it past them to think to kind of act on that, but we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, with PMEWL out here as well. So that makes them a trio in San Martin with the North Face, just getting that revive there on them. But yeah, be interested to see North Face. They always win this fight in Miramar. Fingers crossed for them. They'll be feeling good after the last game. They're thinking, yes, we've got some points. We're sitting in finally in top 16. Let's go. I just really want them to do well again. Your cook quality, they've had 2 chicken dinners. They don't need to be alive.
No, they don't.
Let North Face kill you.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, if they could get this win in this fight against Yakut Quality, Yakut won't mind in a way. That they're not going to be hurting for points. They're first place right now. It's North Face that need these points so desperately, and it looks like North are trying to get that off angle. That could be really nice, but unfortunately, she has been spotted by Mai, so that information is going to be going straight over to her teammate over there, and I think she can't get knocked there for sure. She will be dead if she gets knocked, unfortunately. I don't know, man. It's looking a little odd. It almost feels slightly fragmented from North. It feels a little unsure. They're doing all the right things, but again, there's only a trio of Yakut Quality there. PMEWL is elsewhere. She's just inching her way in, and I think we could be seeing her get an angle on to Helia very quickly there.
Yeah, she's got the attention of 2 players though, so maybe the rest of the team can sneak up on them.
Yeah.
While
true.
she's distracting. She's just got to watch her back. You can see there the 4th member coming down the road. Obviously they'll be giving out those comms, here she is. Try and get above her. It looks like she is going to come around the back of her as well, so she's got to be real careful there.
Yeah.
Oh, yeah, there she goes.
Got her.
Didn't just take her down, unfortunately. Oh, we saw that one coming, and yeah, she will have no hope of getting revived there. Yeah, no way.
That's a shame. That's a real shame. It's so difficult to play when the enemy is in those buildings, those little apartment buildings. Either side of the road, really. It's just so difficult because there's so much cover, so many angles. They're really hard to push. You end up having a really hard time doing anything with them. So it shows that it's just really hard. North aren't really trying to push outright. That's the right decision there because of how difficult they are to push. And you've got Yakut Quality who are feeling very good right now, so that's going to boost them as well. But it feels very fragmented from North, actually. I would have expected better. Oh, well, that's quite a nice little headshot there. Very nice with the Kar 98. We got some sniping going on. But I would have expected better formations from North. I think they could have played that a lot better. That could have really alienated Yakut from each other. And they just didn't, which is a real shame.
Yeah, they're normally quite good at splitting teams up. We've seen it before, how they form themselves and try to get the team separated 2-2. But probably... Obviously, they weren't aware that Yakut already had a player elsewhere to come in behind her, so maybe a little bit of lack of information. They've gone for it a little bit too quick. Maybe she could have stayed with the team a little bit longer just to see where definitely all 4 players were before she made that move. But yeah, maybe just a little bit too excited from them.
Maybe just a bit, and they're still continuing with this.
She's going for another head. Let's go. We saw that one. Bring on the sniper. Oh, that was nice. We saw that one coming, and thankfully for her, it connected as well. That was a nice shot. Oh, the molly way off there.
But hang on, this is a nice little spot, and they've got this knock.
But she's going to go push in as a solo while she's reviving, and I think she's going to have time to revive it, and she might end up as a 2v1. And she's going to get that thirst. She's going to get the thirst, so they get a point back.
That's the revenge. That's looking okay.
I thought there was a second player in here. There's no second player in here.
No, there's 3 across the road.
It looked like there was 2 bodies in there for a second. I think I'd maybe seen the reflection of the Molotov giving a bit of colour, but yeah. So she wasn't going to push in 2v1, but here come Respect driving through Bon Vivant. Oh.
Hello.
Yeah, me.
She didn't see her.
They have not seen... She knows she's there now. She is on her own. The rest of Respect are coming. PRN's... I don't even know.
Oh no!
Oh, she's gonna go down though. There's 2 there for Respect, and she was on her own. The rest of Bon Vivant, just a little further out, just overlooking there, but weren't able to provide her any cover. And they will lose her. Sorry, I couldn't say her name fast enough because it was just letters, and I didn't know what to call her.
PRNC. yeah. I have to say, to be completely honest, she revealed herself too early there. I know that you can kind of get pressured because of all the movement going around. You had more of the team coming in as well, but she just moved too early there. She had held on for just, 10 seconds longer, something like that. I think that could have gone a little bit differently. Just let them get a bit more settled first. They're still, out in the... they still just come in, and I think they're still too active and too aware of everything at that time, especially when the rest of your team is far away from you, as they were, without any real angles. Just give them a little bit more time to actually go, oh, okay, there's somebody here, how do we save you then? She just went for it, and unfortunately that didn't work out.
Yakut Quality there, leaving San Martin and the North Face, trying to go into Power Grid. Gonna meet up here with Cave Divas. We've got Warner down at the moment, leaves a duo up, and Cave Divas, here they come.
Oh, and Surreal in the back as well. Oh, yeah, has to abandon ship there.
Looks like she's going to dive straight into Surreal if she's not careful.
Oh, nice avoidance.
That was nice. And Mai is... she's gone. Ditto me out there as well. Gonna have to try and fall back real quick. There we go. Cave Divas split up nicely there. Some have pushed down, left the Overwatch there on the top of the mountain. Nice little spot there to just watch her teammates. As Surreal gonna drive past as well. Wildcat's not too far off in the distance too. And yeah, 2 kills for Cave Divas.
Oh, looking okay. They got a pretty nice little spot here. They've actually got a 1-3 going on. Ooh, that's nice. Oh, but that's actually against Wildcats. Wait, hang on.
Yeah, so Surreal fighting Wildcats over there. Logica is going with this massive one-tap with the M249. Let's go! She's going to get the knock there. I would never put that scope on M249. No. Let's go!
Wow, alright.
She managed to get a knock.
Pro. She did manage it. Doesn't quite get that that thirst though, but I think Surreal might just bleed out there.
I think we have another team coming in. It's the former Samurga. They are... I think they just stole that kill that we saw with the M249 knock. I think she just pinched that off her, which would be... Oh, nasty.
Nasty, absolutely. Toxic and mean and completely valid in this game because she had the shot and she took it. There we go. Oh, we got some Bon Vivant and Goskilla action. Hello, over in that northwest corner. Respect as well, all looking very chummy down there. And Lytra down at the south, completely by herself.
Oh, here come the nades as well. Soul Girl throwing in one. I just saw a knock in the kill feed with a nade as well. So it's that time. We are 15 minutes in, and here come the nade offs. There we go. Your 10 with a nade on 2. Nasty. Gonna get that knock as well. Shatovka goes down. There you go. Your 10 gets that elimination with her nade. Surreal. What do we got? And Cave Divas, Galatasaray taking on Dream Core. We can see them further down the zone, but we're still here with Cave Divas and Surreal.
Yeah.
And, Lariachi under some pressure there. She's gonna go down to who is that? What player was that? Ozarok's player coming in. And if she jumps down, she might just get that revive there real
here comes
quick.
Respect. They've come in, okay.
On Extreme Core. I'm so sorry.
Hey, they survived 16 minutes only to come in last place. Ouch.
I'm done. I'm done. I'm never saying anyone's name ever again.
Yeah, it's a real shame. It happens. It always happens. The zone has also happened, though. It has gone down to the southeast side. There we go. And Lytra still alone in the south side, up on some high ground. They're doing the thing, Majesty. They're doing the thing where they win in the end.
Yeah, so they're staying a little bit quiet as well, going for those placements. We've seen them do it in Miramar before, where they're just very quiet, just went for placement, full team at the end, don't write them off.
No, not at all. So they're looking a little sweaty, because we've seen them do this last week, time and time again. Be really quiet, off to themselves, not get invested in anything, and then just take the cake at the end, so... We might see something happening. Nice to see the North Face still here.
Oh, there goes Armed Family against Galatasaray. They have 2 down, I believe, for Galatasaray. I think she even ran 1 over. Yes.
That's Laura.
Yeah, so 3 kills there so far for Armed Family. Looking pretty good. Taking on Galatasaray. We know how strong Galatasaray are as well. And Armed Family really going for it, pushing in here. Hate Me's going to go down to Sima. So is Neck Kisses. So she's knocked 2 there. So 2 up left. And It's a
Oh no, but they're
2v2
getting
right
third
now.
party.
Who is this coming in?
North Face.
It's North Face coming!
Yeah.
Oh, let's go! North Face! Carly with the nade takes out the third player for Arm Family. They are a solo.
Oh,
It's coming in. And she's going to pinch a kill. And Arm Family go out third. There was your shout gone as well. So they were just as bad as each other again. Like, we've only had that one
No, I
game.
said Godzilla. Oh, wait, no! Gosh darn it. No, Godzilla.
Right.
Oh, but now it's Galatasaray and the North Face. Look at
And
them.
North Face coming in. They stole 1 kill from Galatasaray. She got the first. And let's go North Face. We're into 11th now, so they're going to get a placement point. Let's go. Oh, I'm feeling a good game for the North Face. Come on, 2 up for Galatasaray. They're throwing in all these names. You can see the pressure is on right now. I think that one just went straight out the window.
Oh yeah, there we go.
Gets the knock on Carly. There is only Simmer left up for Galatasaray. And the North Face looking good. It's finally coming together. Let's go. Looks like... Oh, is she going to bounce? No, she's there. She's got one on Bella. Oh, the support coming through. And Galatasaray with 5 kills go out in 11th. And let's go North Face. They're going to get that revive back up. Be back to a trio. 5 kills as Wildcats get eliminated as well. And now here comes Respect as they try to push into zone. They've got Ozarok right on top of them on that hill. Who else is in the middle here? Who's the grey team? Grey.
Grey? That's Ozarks, right? Grey?
Are they up there as well? They are. So they're... Oh, that is Ozarok. No, they're blue.
Oh no, Bon Vivant.
You're looking at Bon Vivant is great. Yes. Oh, she's going to get shot out of the vehicle with that UMP. It's a trusted weapon. There we go. And let's go.
Oh, she's being very sneaky about this one.
Respect now have got a chance to get into zone while these two fight on the hill. Well, the mountain's not even a hill, is it? The bloody mountains in Miramar. Here we go. And North Face trying to come to zone as well. Respect their full squad up for them so far. Trying to play a little bit better this game after that last one. And XQ will go out and we lose Bombavon in 9th. 1 kill.
Nice, not bad at all. Oh, you cook quality now.
Oh, did it out? It's going to go down again. UMP, a lot of girls equipping the UMP today. And Amira getting tagged up as well as Ozrox can regain that position on that mountain and just overlook everybody else trying to make their way. Yay, in her vehicle. Is she going to get sprayed out of that? Oh, she's getting a little bit tagged there. Yay does get knocked, so she is down at the moment and just getting this revive there for... Oh, that's a big fall. Oh, she's going to knock herself. That's a big fall. She will get revived there, though. Whew.
Hey, at least it's not driving knocks, though. We've only had that 2. We've had the 2 in the first Miramar and then nothing after that.
So we're into our top 8, and because of that, Respect managed to get their... they will get that. Sunny's gonna go out.
Oh,
you cut quality go out in 8th, and Respect are in a very, very bad spot here right now. They're gonna have North Face looking at them. Ozarocks are still concentrating on them. They really gotta just drive out of this, I think. They need to go. The North Face getting tagged up by Latra as well. We're into top 7. 4 kills for them. They've lost Sonny. Zone is in. Is that a solo there for... no, we've got 2 players left for Inferno. Just hiding there as well. They're keeping out the way. Amira is going to go down there for Respect. So they've got 2 up at the moment. Oh, terrible spot though. And Surreal still here. Just going to get eliminated there.
0 eliminations.
7. Wow, top 6 coming. And... Ozarocks are going to have to leave this mountain at some point as Sierra gets knocked again by Loriachi of Cave Divas, who have 5 kills in a full squad. And a very, very open zone is the next one. Zella goes down as well, getting sprayed out. They haven't got long. Blue zone is going to be coming. They're going to have to try and find a way out of this. I wonder if Later will be the ones to just watch them and tag them up as they're moving down.
Yeah.
Smoke's coming up, and there we go. The damage is coming. Sierra's looking pretty low. It's going to be Cave Divas, though, who are going to take them out and will eliminate them in 6. And I think that's Respect just going out in 5th place with 4 kills. And can I just say, look at the North Face. They are in top 4. They have 5 kills.
Yes.
This is by far their best game.
Yeah.
This is great. I'm happy right now. Let's go. Cave Divas in full squad as well, but we still have the powerhouse that is Latra with a trio up as well. 27% chance of a win. The statistics are going with the Divas. They've made their way into zone, and the Inferno duo are staying very quiet.
Yes. That's really best case scenario. You want these two to fight, which they're about to do. You want them to fight, you want them to get rid of each other, really, and then you can just pick up the pieces, or take down the pieces, rather. Oh,
there they
come on!
Oh, Diva's concentrating too much onto the North Face, and getting tied up there. Laura actually will go down to Sonder, and they just concentrated a little bit too much ahead of them instead of onto Latra. Sonder is going to go down, though, so they're returning that knock. Here it comes in a flying nade. I'm not sure if it's going to go into the actual house.
Oh, it does.
Has it made it? They've made
did.
their way out
there, so
it won't get any damage on them. And Sonya's going to get onto Opium's nade, though. So that nade comes flying in. Oh, here comes the Molotovs as well. And just watch Inferno at the North Face saying, I'm not about this. You guys can fight. I'm still trying to get top 2, top 3. You guys sort it out between yourselves. I'll see you in the next zone. Here it comes. 30 seconds, and it is Divas and Latra who have zones, so North Face and Inferno will have to make a move at some point. There they come. Laura actually is getting tagged up by the North Face, so they're trying to creep in, but Inferno got a tough job there right next to Latra.
Oh, what are you doing?
Oh, bad decision there from the North Face. She just ran straight in the open road. Not even a smoke for cover, and she will be down to a solo there. Nina, and she's got a way to go to zone as well. Cave D was looking at her, and Inferno, still a duo that they haven't moved yet. They are still exactly where they were like 2 zones ago. Really, they're waiting for the North Face to be eliminated. There they go. They're smoking up though, but Opium has eyes on. They're using all those smokes though, and they creep in. Nina will be eliminated in 4th. Great game for the North Face. 5 kills. So they're really cementing their top 16 after day 1. GG's to them. And top 3 now is Cave Divas, Latra, and the duo of Inferno. 44% chance of a win now for Cave Divas.
It's looking very nice. Very, very nice indeed. I kind of want Inferno to win. They need the points more, but Divas, down there in 14th position, they could use the points as well. So anybody but Litra, in terms of points, need this win.
Anybody but Litra, win.
Yeah.
It's almost unkind, but we're being kind.
Yes. Litra are doing okay, and we know they'll do better tomorrow, so... You know, it's fine, but hey, full squad so far, 44% chance of winning, and we've seen them do it time and time again. They're going to be looking very nice,
as she tries to come to zone, she gets tagged up there, but Bugs Bunny made it ahead of her, and Bugs Bunny is still alive in that little dip there. Opium has eyes on, and if she just throws a nade in there, it's good night to Bugs Bunny. The nade coming out from Sonder there. It connects onto Sonya. She's going to get that nade knock. And they are 5 meters out of zone, so they will have to leave at safety. And honestly, it's like a repeat of, do you remember the other night with Nightmare and the warehouse and how they just used that dip? I'm feeling like this could be a repeat of that with Cave Divas. Just going to watch later. They're going to have to make the move. But Divas also 30 meters, so they're all going to have to meet in that road.
On the road,
Here comes the smoke, so all going to have to go there. Bugs Bunny is still alive as well. And I wonder if maybe she might even be the closest to that zone.
I think she might be 10 meters. Not
She's
quite
got
as close as
10 meters to
Lytra.
go. And Maya's going to take the buggy, though, so edge her way in. She is
so
just
very...
in it there. Look at how thin that smoke is. Oh,
I know.
the trust in that smoke right now. And she's still there. She's still there. We have Sonia. Oh, and Maya, who went through the buggy, is the only one left alive. And Bugs Bunny! Can she pick off these with the nades?
Entirely possible.
Oh, Sander gets the thirst on Sonia. And Bugs Bunny. Oh, I was wondering if that nade that she's throwing could have connected. It doesn't. I think she missed her chance there. Here comes Maya, which is taken out by Opium in 3rd place. And look at Bugs Bunny go. Bugs Bunny
she's gonna
kill herself. Not the suicide. Oh, the flames of death.
Yeah.
She said, no, thank you. I'm not facing that team. You're not having my kill point. Molotov, I'm out. Back to lobby. I'm gonna take 2nd. I'm gonna take these points. GG's Bugs Bunny.
GG's. Lytra getting no more points than absolutely necessary. So Bugs Bunny's gonna go out there in 2nd place. But Lytra with that win, let's go.
Well, and they've taken the last game. The win in the last game. We've seen them do it before.
Yeah.
They didn't even have not the best like we're used to seeing from them.
No.
And then last game, do you know what? Let's go get a win. That's what it feels like. Let's just go get a win last game.
Yeah.
Show them that we're still here. And chicken dinner for them in Miramar.
Yeah, very nice. And I said in the beginning, I was like, wait, they're doing the thing where they go down south and they stay away from everybody. They're doing the thing, and they did the thing, and it worked very well for them. So very much a well done moment for Lytra. Get that win, because they were. I mean, I kept saying, they don't need the points. They're going to be fine or whatever. But actually, with the performance that they've had so far tonight, they've not actually really gotten that far up the leaderboard. I think they're still they're less than 10th place. So they too needed those points a little bit as well to be super comfortable going into day 2. So yeah, it's really nice for all 3 of those teams, really, or 4 of those teams, to get those points and come out on top and get them higher up.
And great from Bugs Bunny as well. Inferno. They managed to stay hidden there for so long. Lytra did know that they were there, but they had just that little bit of cover enough to keep them safe. I just waited for everybody else just to fight it out. Be patient. Sometimes that is the key, patience. Sometimes you have players on your team who are like, no, I want to get these kills. And you're like, no, just wait. There's so many people here. Just take your time. And that's a prime example of just being patient. And IQ, I think worked for them there, 2nd, and great for them. And the North Face,
yes,
so happy for North Face as well.
I know,
finally getting up there. They survived. I'm happy. I kept saying, they're good at that first fight. They had unlucky rotations, always getting into fights, coming into zone. And there we go. Last game, they finally survived till the end. Very happy.
They really
so happy
did.
with
they
them.
Really did. Yeah, and with a decent amount of kills as well. If I'm looking here, 5 kills, so 5 extra points to go along with that 4th place. Not too shabby at all from them. So I think we're going to be seeing them go up several places in that on that leaderboard because they were so close to each other. They're still very close in terms of points, particularly down on the last 4 or 5 placements. So I think they'll be skipping a few of those teams there.
Yeah, but I want to see this overall table now. Just dying to see who's in the mix, how close it is. Last week we saw it was so close between from 14th, 15th, 16th, and then 17th, 1 point difference. So I'm waiting to see that results table from day 1 going into tomorrow and seeing how close it's going to be. And the different mix of teams as well will be nice. Hopefully North Face can keep up their Bon Vivant as well, who we missed out last week. So I'm dying. I'm just dying to see the table now.
I know.
I'm sure the girls are as well. Really want to see these results.
Yeah, I think they've done enough. They're going to stay on top of the leaderboard for tonight, I think. I think that's fairly fairly certain, sorry. Not sure what's happening there, but tomorrow as well. But it's really interesting to see Galatasaray not in the top 2 for a tournament at any stage.
Yeah, but I mean, wait for tomorrow. I think we'll see them probably come back and dominate. And they had that first game tonight with that win. So I don't expect anything less from them coming into tomorrow. Just to remind people, you know, we all have a bad day. And it's not a sprint. One day doesn't count. It's 2 days. So I think
absolutely
tomorrow, they'll come back.
Yeah, we might even see a whole different kind of leaderboard tomorrow. It may be all switched up. We don't know. There's 5 games tomorrow, and that's a lot of time to just mess things completely up for either yourself or for everybody else, depending on how well you do. So going to be definitely one to watch tomorrow as well. Still very close going into the top 16 that they're fighting for those positions to get into those super days Monday and Tuesday. What is going on with my internet connection and this camera doing my head in? Apologies. I don't know what's happening.
Bring back the blur. I think I look better.
Yeah, the thing is, last week we had thunderstorms all night and it was fine and it's clear and it's doing this. I don't know what's happening. But yes, so from all these girls, just a fantastic night so far tonight. Just been such a fun watch as well to see all these new teams really come back from the dead almost and get here with those points, those kills, those everything. There we go. Lytra Eternal, there they are. Full squad of pictures as well.
It's been a while since we saw their picture. There we go. Getting that final win in Miramar. A lot of smart game from them it was.
No, very, very nice indeed. We will be seeing that MVP just shortly in a moment, I think. We're going to be seeing that on your screens. And I'm wondering who it's going to be. I don't think it's going to be Lytra. I'm guessing it's going to be somebody from Ozorox again, because they were up there on that cliff. Oh, it's not! It's Opium!
We saw with a few cheeky nades as well.
Yeah, true.
6 eliminations. Damage lower than the previous. And look,
those MVP
points. Elimination, 123 meters. So I think these kills coming from nades, coming from endgame. Yeah,
definitely. I didn't think she'd be MVP at all because they were so quiet the first half of the game. And Ozorox were just constant. Once they got up on that cliff, they were just picking off people. So that's really interesting. Okay. Nice for them at least. Ilem there with 980 damage. So she actually wins in terms of most damage dealt. Nearly 1,000. Ah, dear. Oh, there we go. So finally.
That's much better. That's much better distance. Let's go. Loriachi, 358 meters. And then Cave Divas again with Logica. And there we have Mia with the third longest, 249. So that's our longest range from today in our final game. There we go, 27 points. I think that's the most we've seen the number 1 spot take tonight.
It is, yes.
12 eliminations. And then Cave Divas in second, 19. And then the North Face taking 13 points from that. I think that's the biggest difference we've seen from like second to third.
Yes.
It's normally a little bit closer. Normally third place has a few more points, but still fantastic from the North Face. I'm sure they will be absolutely ecstatic taking third overall just from that game with 13. The Nashferno. I just there I go again with my 2-in-1, and I think I might just call them that now on. Nashferno. I kind of like it. If I'm honest.
Yes.
And she went up in the flames of death there at the end to say,
Yeah.
I'm gonna happily take seconds, and yeah, great. And
Such a good moment.
it was some really good games tonight to watch as well. It's always nice when they're good to watch. Makes it good for us to get into it. And there's our eliminations and damage. Interesting there from Inferno. A little bit of damage, no kills, coming in second. I mean, you're still happy with that. We came second purely from placement. Yeah, like just surviving.
It's a miracle they survived.
It's a game of survival, and they just showed us how to do it. And there we go for them. Great job there. I thought she might have stole some at the end, with those nades onto Divas, but couldn't quite find the right spot from them. And only one air droop was looted. Just one in the whole game. Just one. Madness.
I mean, it did get very crazy, like zone 4 and onwards. So there wasn't a whole lot of time to actually loot those crates. So it doesn't completely surprise me, but I would have thought there may be 2 or 3 even, but 1 airdrop, that's very, very few.
Yeah, and even those throwables that we used as well, a little bit less than we usually see, 159, but still some cracking nades going in.
Absolutely. No, fantastic stuff. 6 headshots as well. 6,429 healing. That's about what we see on Miramar, I would have thought. Oh, here we go. This is what we want to see, though. Oh, no. Lytra's not gone to the top. Usually, this is Lytra means they're on top, and then you cut in second. No. We'll see. We'll see that overall. It can't be. But
no, show us the results.
Yeah. But the average damage dealt, look, 300 more for Lytra for only 3 more kills. Wait, that makes sense. Never mind, I'm stupid. But average damage dealt, 1388 to 1057, and then 25 to 22. The throwables you could using a lot more.
Yeah, obviously they've had the 2 wins, so they've been alive a little bit longer. Had to use a little bit more, those smokes and things. What? How?
No! How?
What is going on? Where have they come from? That 1 win has just put them in first, just like that. They're saying to us, look, you thought we were going to stay down there at the table. We're not finishing this day, not number 1. And dude, there you go.
Your cut must be seething right now.
And thing is, it's 8 points. It's not even like it's 1 or 2 points. 8!
8, yes!
8 points difference.
I thought they were in 12th or something. What happened? I was not paying attention to the middle of the leaderboard, obviously.
I mean, I just
Goodness me. Besiktas have gone down as well. Galatasaray are the only one that actually stayed in 3rd place.
I mean, I still feel good for Respect. They've managed to creep back up after that Miramar. I just can't help feeling if they just played Erangel better, their points would be so much better, and I think they would be pushing for 2nd as well.
Yes, I agree.
Just that 1 bad game from them. But still, I think they have more points from day 1 than they had altogether last week from both days.
Yes, absolutely.
I think 100%. They only had like 30 or something points from both days together. So to have more points in 1 day than overall over 2, improvement from them. They'll be very happy. And same with the North Face as well, and Bon Vivant coming in, getting around like the same, if not more as well, than what they had altogether last week. So 14th and 15th there for Bon Vivant and North Face, so staying in that top 16. And it is Wildcats and Surreal who are in trouble right now.
Yes, they are. And you know what's really interesting? Well, not interesting, but it's a shame. There's Nightmare, 20th.
I noticed today they played as a trio as well. Maybe they have availability issue. I saw them play as a trio, and then obviously they missed that last game that they were meant to play. So they've only got 5 points. So
5
odd from them as well.
Games, though.
Yeah, very odd from them because
they
normally do averagely pretty good.
Yes,
I wonder if tomorrow they will have their full squad back, and we'll see them make up those points that they lost today. There we have all of our winners, and here we are back, just like that.
Yes, we are.
With a nice mix today of performances. I feel good. I'm actually looking forward to tomorrow, and hoping that these teams that we saw creeping up today in that top 16, hopefully they can stay there after tomorrow's performances as well.
Looking forward to it. Tomorrow we have 5 more games here for you guys, for these teams as well. But for you guys, watching, we do have 5 more games coming your way tomorrow. Same time, same place. And all these teams, they've done super well. They should be feeling very happy. A lot of the teams that weren't doing so well last week have really stepped it up. They're looking really, really good. And very exciting for tomorrow as well. You're not having those same teams continue to do well throughout, and so tomorrow is just going to be a repeat of last week. We're not seeing that. We're seeing these teams that were at the bottom of the table actually come forward and make it a little bit spicier for the rest of us to watch. So very exciting to see that, but that is not till tomorrow. For tonight, we are finished. We are done and we are dusted. It is time for bed, to be honest, and I think it's going to be nice for all these teams. They're going to get a little bit of rest. We're going to be seeing them back here tomorrow, not tonight, tomorrow. Same time, same place, same channel. Thank you so much for watching and supporting your teams here, supporting us, and supporting the organization as well. But yeah, we will be back tomorrow night. And until then, have a good night, have a good day, and see you then. Good night.
Yep. Good night, guys.